What is up, guys? How are you tonight? I am still ass whooped. I mean, besides the squeakiness of the stool, I don't know why the stool's so squeaky. Oh, I mean, legit ass whooped. I pulled a sciatica or something. My back's all jacked. Eugene, how are you? Sheree, how are you? Stranded, how are you? Thank you for smashing the like too, guys. You guys are awesome. We are up to 109 subscribers. We went from 107 to 106, and then all of a sudden, like, got three new ones. So shout out to the new subscribers. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Some of them are from the gaming stream, some from the painting stream, but thank you. I appreciate you. Um, and welcome aboard. Welcome to the merry crew of misfits. Yeah, it's insane to me. Like, we're picking them up slow, but it's going, and I'm happy to welcome people like that into the community. Hopefully, they are having fun and enjoying life, and just coming in here to BS with good people. But I couldn't do this without you guys, and I appreciate every last one of you. Whether you were a ride or die from the beginning, or you just come to the channel, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I do have Iron Man here. God, I'm trying to get myself back into normalized shape, and every time I do, I get my ass kicked a little bit more, I swear. But last time, previously on X-Men, no, previously on GAM Catches Up, we knocked out the base for this Iron Man diorama. This time, it's time to get into the suit. So we'll be painting him tonight, mounting him, calling it a day. In the interim, though, let me show you something. So here is the chest. This should tell you how big this guy's going to end up being. I'm going to say he he might be a little bit smaller than Invincible. This is the torso, so not even the leg and the butt and all that stuff. God damn, got the coffees. I got to chisel out the interior, make sure the hollowing, because I actually did hollow this one, so I'm gonna have to cut in there and make sure that he doesn't have resin stuck water, because I'm still seeing like a little bit of gloss, like right in here where there's water leaking out. So I know that'll shatter the model. Torso, and then the base for him. I think I showed this off. This Nightmare on Elm Street logo is pretty thick. Just give you guys an idea. Here is our Iron Man for the entire diorama next to this base. I got his legs printing as we speak. Unfortunately, it looks like my FEP is going in my printer, so I'm going to have to replace that. I just got the warning. These guys all link together, form the base. Like I said, it's a bit wonky on this base. I'm not real happy with it. These little things are supposed to line up. I'm actually going to end up breaking them free, probably gluing them together, and then reattaching them after it's all together. This is going to glue together kind of like that. I don't know if I'm going to do that as blood or what running off of it. This right here is the base for it versus, matter of fact, I just do this with this base. It's so big on the outside that it goes around it, and it's just one figure. It's not a whole diorama. So that's coming up soon. And just to get into some of the features, where is it? I got his hat printed, and I actually got the head of the figure printed out. Let me get the hat on there. There you go. He is going to be badass, I think, when he's done printing. That one's going to be a really crazy ass print to do. And of course goes in there just like so. His right arm's got to come out. It's got the claw out here. And then we're going to have the body. Rest of the body go on. So yeah, he's currently in the works with taking hours and hours and hours of print time. Yeah, where is good old Stevie? Shout out to Steve. You came here because of Steve Kerfuffle. Shout out to him. Yeah. Yeah, we miss Steve. I don't know what's going on with him. All I can say is I hope he's all right. And, you know, like, I, I don't think he quit out because he's pissed or anything like this. I also got to do that and black the little Lord of the Rings logo. I don't think he's like mad or anything. I think he just like I saw Devin last night. She threw me popcorn immediately. So me and Devin are cool. She either working or whatever. It was a slow, like a mild conversation because I dropped into stream last night, just said hi to everybody, kind of listen to what was going on, and it was all just basically playing video of transgender people, and I was like, yeah, I don't care about this, so I left the stream. He looks amazing already. Yeah, the sculptor did not screw around. Whoever did that Freddy Krueger didn't screw around. I'll have to look it up. I want to say it's 3D Wicked. But yeah, I think it's going to be an epic one when it's built. I'm not real happy about the base, but it's the base. Like, if anything, the base ate more resin than I think it was worth, but they just made it so goddamn big. What's up, E-Rock? Good to see you, man. Jesus Christ. So you're working 4-day weeks, 10 hours? I used to pull that kind of shift. That was my graveyard shift. Um, I would pull 8 in a row, so I would put in 80 hours over 8 days. Um, we would go in 10 o'clock, get done at what was it, like 6 o'clock? I want to say 7 o'clock in the morning. I can't remember. Let me see, 10 to yeah, we get done at 8 o'clock in the morning. So we'd go in at 10, done at 8, and you did that 8 days straight, and then you would have the next 6 days off in a row. So you would have on and off weeks, and then what you would do is you'd build up 2 weeks of vacation, you would apply it, and then you took off basically like it felt like you're out for an entire month. Like you just chill for a month and get paid for it. Yeah, and E-Rock, you've been putting out some killer music, bud. Good job. Keep that stuff coming, man. You like I said, this is definitely that channel. Promote yourself, throw that stuff out there. Rock and roll it. Get that stuff up. Like right now, I think my neighbors are celebrating, and I woke up like 6 o'clock or whatever, but the windows rattling in the house. Woke up at 6 o'clock because I was up playing video games with David, and then did dishes and stuff like this, and then passed out. Like caught up on some anime, passed out. Look for new movies, anything like interesting. I think I watched Peacemaker episode 2 of season 2. It wasn't bad. It was all right. They definitely made the Suicide Squad canon. Like 110%, it's canon now in the DCU. And it was an all right episode. It was serviceable. They brought in Tim Meadows, who was hysterical. He actually was very funny in the role they gave him. He just deadpanned everything, and he was funny because of it. And they try to break into Peacemaker's house, and the Eagle like takes everybody out. It's hysterical. But yeah, like it's serviceable. One thing I did notice is they went back to almost the classic DC logo though for the DC universe now, which I'm actually enjoying. I'm happy about that. I had told 6 last Thursday. This might, well, eventually it's coming. I'm gonna do a silent stream where I don't talk. I'll just type in chat and just interact with you guys in the chat while I'm painting. Not going to be this stream, but possibly soon. Could have been me. And 410s, Monday to Thursday, only a week with the holiday. It's 4/8 and work on Friday to make up for the holiday day off. That's bullshit. That's ridiculous. Now, if we were shut down for a hurricane, anything like that, there was no, oh, well, make up your time and all this stuff where I worked. It just is what it is. Made some ramen and fell asleep. Yeah, like, I mean, my neighbors are starting to play with fire with playing their music this loud because what's going to end up happening is, remember, I was a DJ. So I have DJ equipment out in the garage. And they're going to get a rude awakening when I fire it up right around, I think the ordinance goes from 8 a.m. till 9 p.m. And since, well, I'm retired, I'm home all day. So when at 8 a.m. for the next 2 weeks, the music kicks on and all you hear is, you know, Eppin' Hostile by Pantera and Walk, and then the Who kick in, and yeah, yeah, like a little bit of Metallica, Kill 'Em All. Um, Maybe we'll go to Slayer, Raining Blood. Um, I will pull up the darkest, heaviest shit that I have in my arsenal, and just turn that shit up to 12. I'll go past 11. I'll go right to 12, and just watch as they sit there in horror, and then at 8:59, just shut down my stereo. Like, yep, I'm within ordinance. You guys want to be assholes? Two of us can play this game. Yeah, Sheree's right. I would rather work the full tens or even pull a 12. I gotta grab a drink. Sheet. Jesus. I'm like, I fired up the damn computer at 6:15, and it took an hour and 25 minutes for it to do two stupid updates for Windows 10. So you got a Windows 11 computer, be glad, because this sucks. Sitting there waiting for everything to load up. Just unbelievable. I mean, crazy stuff in the news, really, but nothing really outside of, like, you had the shooting at the school or at the church, stuff like this. It's all old news being rehashed or dwelled on. I mean, not like it's not important, but nothing like severe and new. And I think I told you guys this on the last stream. I actually brought it in. This is my fish food. Yeah, it is a big container, like you can tell by the size of my hand. And I go through one of these like once every like three months or something. All the fish. But if we look at the back at the product info, I don't even know if you guys can see it. Fish meal, dried meal, blah 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 blah. Right here. Let me move my thumb up. Right here. See this? FD&C Red 3. Um, FD&C Yellow number 6. Like they're just thrown in there, right? So the fish flake. Let me See if you can actually see inside the container. You can still see a little bit of it. You can see the red and a little bit of the blue in there. But it had like bright blue flakes, bright red flakes. This is my new container of it. I got a little bit ago. And the first thing that sticks out to me is this right here. No colors from artificial sources. And then if we look down at the list of shit in there, not only is the red number 3 not in there, the yellow not in there, all that stuff. If you guys are looking at it, look how much shorter the list is of things in here compared to this list. So what was all this extra shit that was thrown into my fish flake that I've been feeding the fish? The text is absolutely the same text. This text is actually a little bit bigger, but just the same on the old can. So what have we been feeding our pet fish? What have we been putting into fish food, dog food, cat food that we don't know of, that they're just starting to get out? Like if this shit's toxic to the fish, what's it doing to us when we eat it? Right? And yeah, like soybean oils in there, stuff like it. They had so much extra crap in here that, and like I said, there it is right there. No artificial colors. That one had artificial colors. So it's crazy. This is craziness. We've been slowly poisoning the fish. I've been slowly poisoning my fish and didn't know. I wonder if that'll extend their life. Like if they'll live longer because it doesn't have those artificial chemicals in there. I wonder how many of my fish went gay because, the chemicals in it. Putting chemicals in the water, turning the fish gay. And did it voluntarily and paying them to do it. It's just terrible. It's the blue raspberry too. And you know what? It's one of my favorites too is blue raspberry. Blue raspberry, very cherry. And like they're always red and blue, like the bright red, bright blue. Those dyes that they're putting in there, though, we're chemically killing ourselves. Just crazy. But looking at the statistics on the back of just those 2 cans of fish food, like it's just standard flake. And shout out to that company, Tetrareptamin. I mean, Tetrareptamin's great for reptiles, but it's always brown. Like they don't make it blue and green and all this crap. It's always been just brown like I want to say it's shrimp meal. It's like it's some kind of shrimp ground up with other stuff that you feed to reptiles. So I went to their fish flake for my fish, and then yeah, the other day I cracked it open. I was like here you go. This is the one. Like I said, if you look in this one, we pop the lid on this. You guys can see all that color in there. Can't shake it down a little bit so you guys can see it a little bit better. Look at all the red, all that stuff, right? Check out the color on the new one with no artificial colors. So like that's with the dye removed. The difference in just color scheme. One looks like autumn leaves, the other one looks like rainbow bright. Got too drunk at a party and threw up. Who cares if they look dull? I mean, if the difference is you getting ass cancer or something, prostate cancer from red dye number 3 and your food doesn't look as pretty or as attractive to you, yeah, I think I'll go with the ugly food. So it depends on what they're eating, but yeah, I mean, definitely seen stuff where people have left like a McDonald's burger, a modern day McDonald's burger, out, and the bundle mold. but the burger itself does not mold. Like I've watched a video where a guy left that shit out for a month and it didn't mold. That's You're putting that through your system, man. That's not good. Yeah, I mean that's actually kind of like what are we doing here? And think about it, as full grown adults or whatever, yeah, popping that stuff in your body, but if you're giving that stuff to kids and they're in development, what kind of damage? What is the damage that we're doing because we wanted red Fruit Loops or blue Jolly Ranchers, And yeah, but you guys are talking about music. E Rock, I started working on the lyrics for the eye of the smurfer, it's a thrill of something. Right? Started working on the lyrics to it. I figure I will do it to I'll find a karaoke of Eye of the Tiger and then do the song and then probably put it up on the Discord or get it to you somehow. Like if you get in the Discord, you'll be able to see everybody and all the stuff going on. And then you can write whatever rock and roll riffs and all that stuff and fit it in there so we can do a knockoff where it doesn't get demonetized. I'm pretty sure the karaoke gets demonetized. But that one's like I'm having actually a lot of fun because I thought about it and I'm like, how should the song start? All this stuff like what should it be? And like it's basically going to tell the tale of Smurf waking up right before a live stream and then sparking up and getting baked so he can get on the live stream. There's actually going to be a part in there where it's like shout outs. Be like, shout out to Sheree, shout out to Eugene, shout out to E Rock. Yeah. I just figure it's a fun little thing to do. And Smurf will find it hysterical and probably piss himself laughing. Like, hey, Gam, you're writing these funny songs about me. Should I feel some kind of way about this, huh? I don't know about this, Gam. You're always making these songs. What are we saying here? You're putting out these songs, they make a lot of noise, and you're getting people to collaborate. Next thing I know, you're going to have people in the community. They're going to be playing Helldivers in the background. Oh, Iron Man. Let's see what we got. This is definitely the in-game Iron Man. Look at that arc reactor. Yep. Yeah, just looking at his chest and the arc reactor in it. That's definitely in-game Iron Man. I mean, I think it could be Age Ultron Iron Man too. He's going to be a pain in the ass. He actually is. Because I got silver in here. I got some reds. He's so tiny. Tiny, tiny. One thing I have learned is that I need to go red underneath the metallic red to make it pop and look right. This part in here is silver, this little tiny band. A little bit of silver in there. I don't even know if you guys can. Let me see if I can't get it in there. There's little lines. Yeah, there we go. Now you can see them. Little tiny lines. They're going to be traces of silver to them. I had the same damn problem with the last time I did like Iron Man like this. Pain in the ass. He's got a little gunmetal in there. Everything's metallic. He's definitely going to be a pain in my nuts. Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, I heard about that stranded. Yeah, he didn't do a press conference for 3 days, and everybody freaked out. Apparently, like on the other side of the aisle, like lost their mind, and that cracks me up because I think he's done over, between the first 4 years and this like however far he's into his presidency, right? Like 6 months or whatever, or 8 months or whatever, 7 months, I think. Um, yeah, he's done 248 different press events. Biden did 33 over his entire 4 year thing. Nobody asked where the hell's Biden. I know there was times where people on the right did say like, "Hey, is he dead or something? Is that why you guys are hiding him?" Is he just a meat puppet at this point? Do they have body doubles for him? What's going on with this? But it's insane to me, the double standard. Well, how come Trump isn't talking? Dude, he's got shit to do. But yeah, one of those people who called him out is a guy named David Pacman. Said, is Trump dead or whatever? I just watched, and I can't believe I'm going to say this. Do you guys know who Taylor Lorenz is? She is basically a pretty woke reporter. Does independent stuff, and always like hit pieces on Republicans, stuff like this. She came out. Apparently, there's a thing called Chorus, and it's not controlled by the DNC. It's its own thing, but it works in conjunction with the DNC. And a lot of the Democrat influencers get paid by it, apparently. Like it's a big, almost like its own little pack, right? Where people funnel money into it. And then anybody who's going to run a story on the right wing, they run it through Chorus base, from what she explained. And they're getting paid out of it. They're not asking where the money's coming from, they're just taking it. But yeah, apparently David Pacman's one of those people that all his talking points and all that shit, all his influence talking points is coming from it. Now, I don't know how true that is, how false that is. Take it for what it is. But you're talking about somebody who is a woke reporter reporting on this, saying, like, yeah, there's dark money in the right wing stuff. Tim Pool, Benny Johnson, I can't remember who else. They all got nailed with that Russia thing. Like it turned out it was something with Russia was paying them to replay their videos. I can't remember, some crap like this, and they didn't know. It was Lauren Chan actually, I think, got them all involved in it, and they were getting this extra funding, and it turned out it was coming directly from Russia. Well, apparently the Democrats are doing the same damn thing. Yeah, I mean, they can strike me for the music portion or whatever. That's fine. Um, at this point, it'll probably be like cannot be played, or like you have a copyright thing in there, and that's fine because I'll still play it on stream. I'll take it out after the stream. Which, spoiler warning, I have learned that if I remove something like that, it's going to kill the sidebar chat. Like that will kill the sidebar chat. It's going to say that I don't have these viewers, or your, what I mean, cannot be monetized and all this stuff. They won't full on copyright strike me. Like, hey, we're taking down your channel, but they'll make me edit out the music. So anybody who's live when I play it will be able to hear the song, laugh about it. But after that, after the stream's done, it'll get removed and replaced, either silenced or whatever. So I figure I might as well, because they'll send me a warning notice, like I happened with Lunatic Fringe by Red Rider, right? That's the same thing that happened. They sent me a notice. They allowed me to use AI and go and remove the song. So if you go back and see that stream, you get the logo and then no music. Like, or you can barely hear it in the background because they edit it using AI. And it puts me back into compliance. So anybody who's live on the stream will actually be able to hear it, right? But if I send it off to E-Rock redoes it with actual guitar and stuff like that he did on his own, well, then they're kind of screwed. Because we can claim parody and all that stuff. I appreciate that, E-Rock. I do appreciate you giving us all permission. Um, and like, because that was one of those damn things. Like last stream, David was like, yeah, I can hear it, you know, everything else, and you're like, yeah, I give you permission to use it. Like if they come after you, I give you permission. So they can't exactly nail me out at that point if the actual creator is giving me permission to use their song or play their song. I would rather get you song play and possible subscribers from it. And I mean, look, I'm not monetized, so I'm not making a dime off your music at this point. Um, and I want you to make all the monies off your music. Okay, so we are looking at all of this. Apparently, is reds. Let's get this shit red. His feetsies red. Look specifically at boots. But yeah, I mean that's just it. Parody and stuff like that. There's for smaller creators, I get it. Like bigger creators want to nail you out. Now, like one of the things is you got to be careful too. What I've noticed, if you use AI music, the AI can detect its own AI, and then it will eventually it's going to start copyright striking anybody who uses AI music unless you pay them for it. I was like, what? What is this? So look, one robot's basically like calling him up, hey, Billy, it's me, Steve. Yeah, somebody just played a song I wrote. They had me write that shit for them, and they're playing my music. They're playing my music on their channel and making money off of it. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Thanks, Eugene. I appreciate that. And like that's just it. If I do use music that you guys have, so like Eugene, just like I did with Eugene when he did Smurf song W2, and we used it for the intro. I made make sure that I'm going to put up something in there that links to if you got a YouTube channel, your YouTube channel, and the creator's name if I can, because yeah, that's the way that should go. Should be shouting out. There's no way I can write music like that. So I think most people know that by now. I am tone deaf and musically untalented. I know very little about music. You know, stuff like I can come up with funny lyrics to regular ass songs, but I can't do like how David Mon did with the Paul and Vane, the Ballad of Paul and Vane, and have it where there you go. Here's all the lyrics. Now I'm going to write chord progression and everything else. Play it on guitar. Play it out for everybody. I can't do that shit. I'm not. I am untalented in that way. It's the one thing I really wish I could because I like music, but I don't have the ear for it. I guess is the best way of putting it. Like I don't have an ear for it's this note and it's this kind of stuff, and I'm not jealous of anybody who can do it. Actually, like a little envious, if anything. Like good on you being able to hear the difference, being able to compose stuff like that. No, I'll get my views. Um, the views are one thing. Stranded. It's there's a lot more than just views though. Like I said, you can inflate your views. You can kind of cheat views. I've learned this. There is a way of cheating views. There are websites you can go to and inflate your views. I don't inflate anything. I'm sure certain people do that. Same way I don't cheat my subscribers either. Like there's sites you can go to and pay $50 and I could be monetized tomorrow if I wanted. right? Like, oh, look, all of a sudden out of nowhere, 1,000 people subscribed. It's all natural growth. Um, and that's the way I'm going to build it because it seems like each person we add to the community, like shout out to some of the latest ones like Ian or um, Fax Machine or Romeo, like Robin, like any of these people that we're adding, they they found the channel. They either enjoyed it or whatever. They've been back. They've definitely watched, and I appreciate them. But like, they're good people too. On top of it, like you can have a conversation. Everybody kind of has fun together, and building out the community. I would rather see an on like that kind of online community built versus one that is fictitious. Like, oh well, it's just here to make me money, and look, I'm so I can claim what that I'm Mr. Big Time because I paid somebody to give me extra views on a video or stuff like no. Let that shit happen natural. If it doesn't, it means I've got to improve my I got to step up my damn game, right? Yeah, I saw that. I did see that about the Chicago mayor. He's signing off something where, yes, the National Guard, we don't want you in the city, all this kind of stuff. Oh, by the way, can you send me more money too? Like, what? And for what? What are you getting the extra money for? Believe it or not, I did see this. I saw this, and it kind of blew me away a little bit. It was on Morning Joe, of all things. Um, Brandon Johnson, I believe, is the mayor of Chicago. He was on there, and Joe Scarborough asked him point blank. He's like, "So if you had 5,000 more police officers, would crime go down?" Brandon Johnson like danced around the question. He's like, and then Joe Scarborough asked him again, dances around it, and he does this like three times, and then a fourth time, and then the fifth time, he said, "Mr. Mayor, look. I understand everything you are saying. What I'm saying to you is it's a yes or no question. Would it help?" And he still danced around it. He didn't give him a yes or no answer. It was like, but it's bad when people on your side of the aisle or whatever are dancing around shit like that because they know that they're doing stuff wrong. It's the same way Trump called out Gavin Newsom for the way he does, like, like he's basically like trying out to be in Madonna's Vogue video with his hands. Trump said something about it and made fun of him. And then the next presser he did, he had his hands locked in front of him, but couldn't control his thumbs. Like his thumbs were like just dancing everywhere. It was like, what? Like, what is this guy doing? Like, he can't control his own. He wants to talk with his hands, but they're like locked in place. I guess somebody must have told him, "Look, Trump's making fun of you over this." And he was like, "Oh, well, I better change it up." And like, still could not completely control himself. He's definitely, there's no way if Gavin Newsom does not run for president in 2028, I will be fucking shocked. That dude is trying everything to run for president. Well, I mean, I don't know if he doesn't want crime to go down. I think it's really more. I've already talked all this crap about something. I need to double down, triple down, quadruple down. It's Look, I have bad takes sometimes. I do. When I find out more information about something and I had a bad take on it, I tell you guys. Yeah, my original take was this. This is why this is the evidence that's come to light, and this is why I don't feel that way anymore. Right? It's only happened a couple times, but when it does, I let you know right away. His entire political career is based on, you know, Orange Man's bad. Everything the Republicans do is evil. Therefore, if I comply with that in any way, I automatically become evil. So he can't backtrack. the mayor of DC, what's her name? Mariel Bowser? She actually came out and admitted that crime has gone down since Trump brought in National Guard and said it was a good thing. Now, she didn't praise Trump, but she did acknowledge the facts on the ground. Yes, there has been a changeover. Crime is definitely way down. This part of crime is way down. That part of crime is way so good on her for at least being able to, if not give credit, to at least admit, yeah, this shit worked. Because some people are so locked in that, yeah, there's just no damn way. No damn way. Like they just there's no way they're going to give any kind of credit, because if they do, the moment they do, they become a hypocrite, they become a liar, they become, part of the other side. I don't know. I haven't. I'm not on my Discord right now, so I can't see it. Um, yeah, he was recalled twice. Who the f would vote for him outside of 20 to 30% lefties? Um, I don't know. Don't know. I mean, anybody that is paying attention to anything going on with California at all, even people, well, except for the extreme left that are extremely wealthy, like two extremes, like you said, 20 to 30%. I don't think anybody will. And to be honest with you, I think he is, since he's a political creature, he's going to pull some stuff like 1000%. He'll like try and make it look like he all of a sudden cured homelessness, cleaned up crime, everything else. His history and his track record speaks for itself. So anybody who actually goes and looks at track records, like, dude, you ran this place into the ground. Why the hell would I want you in charge of my country? What I, in my opinion, what it's really going to come down to for the next election is how good the economy is. If our economy is booming and everybody's feeling good, it doesn't matter who they run, they're going to get walloped. If the economy is so so, then it's anybody's fight. And if the economy is crap, then the Democrat will win. Because they will, hey, look, you guys destroyed the economy. It was on a rebound with Joe Biden, all this kind of crap. They'll gaslight you. They'll tell you stuff was amazing before Trump came back in. They'll tell you a lot of stuff that is untrue. It was already like a crap show. Everything was a mess. It's still a mess. It's going to take a while to turn this battleship, or this aircraft carrier. Well, it's a lot of different things. Now, granted, there are parts, and I've said this, the big beautiful bill, not real happy about it because of how much debt it's adding. However, Trump is at least trying to offset some of that debt with GDP growth. Now, it's all going to depend on that GDP and if it's how big that number comes out at. AOC would get destroyed in an actual debate, though. That's the problem. So, if we go back like 4 years ago, AOC would have had a pretty good goddamn fighting chance. Because legitimately, I'm seeing it in just our entertainment. There's a reason why two of the worst goddamn things I have seen in recent memory are Red Sonja and Ironheart on Disney Plus, right? Some of the worst stuff. Some of the two of the worst things. What I didn't realize is Those things were filmed in 2022 and sat in a can, and they had to release them, otherwise they'd just have to eat. Like, famously, there was a Batgirl movie that was all woke, identity politics, all that kind of crap. The new head of DC, well, of Warner Brothers, saw the movie and was like, "Yeah, we're just going to take the loss on this one. We're not even going to put it out. Put that thing somewhere in a vault. We'll claim insurance on it and be done with this." Disney did the same thing, tried to sit on it, and yeah, dead. Like, those movies are horrendous. You can tell when they were written. It's like, goddamn, this thing was done in 2022, and it shows. The ideology, the identity politics, the girl boss, the whole nine yards, it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work on your normie. They don't want to see it anymore. They're sick of it. You should, Eugene, if you got it on your phone for free, might as well watch it. There's stuff on there that, you can watch like older movies too and older shows that there's nothing wrong with them. The whole thing is you got to give them credit for the good stuff. Just don't watch any of the more modern crap because it is crap in a lot of cases. Every now and again there might be a gem, but it's basically just garbage. ABL said that he wants Newsom to run. I get his thought process that he'll lose bigly, but a caller made a good point to be careful what you wish for because the possibility he would win. That's correct. He's talented. Look, you can't is as much as I hate Gavin Newsom, right? He's got a swagger, a look, everything else. There's a reason why he slept with his best friend's wife and still got elected. Like, clearly a scumbag, but according to women who see him, he's not a bad looking dude. That kind of thing. So, yeah, be careful what you want or what you wish for because he's not a Kamala Harris who does like word salad and bullshit. He actually knows how to hit a script and how to hit just right. He's a snake. It's like he slithers around, he waits for his time, and then he strikes at the right time. And if he hits the right point, could be trouble. Be careful what you wish for. The whole thing is, just remember, and this is what happened with Democrats too. It's sheer hubris. They had so much pride that they were the elite, they knew better than you, that they couldn't be taken out of power, and they lost power because of it. They got knocked right out because, oh, well, we can tell these idiots anything and they're going to listen to us. Republicans start playing that game, they're going to win the same prizes. Toxic Avenger, so supposedly, and I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it come up anywhere, guys. But there's a Peter Dinklage was in it, and they did it a while ago. They did a Toxic Avenger like movie. It was shown at some film festival. A lot of people raved on it, said it was actually really, really good and funny and everything. Not as not like the old Trauma one, like that good, because that one's just cult classic at this point. But yeah, I haven't seen it released anywhere. I've been waiting on that one to come up for a minute now, and I haven't seen it anywhere. So I don't know if it's on Disney Plus, anything like that. The moment I can watch it, I'll watch it, review it, because I always loved Toxie. Like, he's got a special place in my heart. When I was a kid, I watched that movie. It cracked me up. The friggin' janitor and the girls trick him into wearing a tutu with his mop, and he ends up jumping out of a window and landing in toxic waste and turning it into, like, basically, well, he's a superhero at that point. But it's like very tongue in cheek, definitely trauma. So a lot of messiness, a lot of like ugly, terrible special effects that were fantastic for the time, a lot of grossness. I would like to see what the remake's like. And Peter Dinklage, actually, with the new Dexter, He's pretty good in that. Got to give him his due. He's actually really good. Dexter Resurrection apparently is getting a season two, and they had some other show about Dexter. I don't know what it was called because I've never seen. I have yet to watch it, but it was back when Dexter was like in college or something like this. Him and his sister Deb were in college, and they can't. They had greenlit that for a second season and canceled it so they can focus on season two of Dexter Resurrection. And from what I understand, the one where he's in college is kind of woke. And this Dexter Resurrection is not woke by any stretch of the imagination. And it's right in line with like the original first three seasons of Dexter, 3 or 4 seasons of Dexter. It's really good. Like, it's actually unbelievable how good it is. Swamp Thing. So there was a Swamp Thing series. DC did a Swamp Thing series, E Rock. I watched the first couple episodes of it and actually had me intrigued because it was they did it like gothic horror and it was good, and then it just went to shit. Like it got really bad. But when it first started off, it was pretty good. I love my damn Swamp Thing. Swampy's like one of my favorites. Um, I mean, look where I live. Makes sense, right? Well, for Democrats in particular to find another candidate, what's their pool look like? Who do they got? Booty Judge, Kamala, Newsom. Those are AOC. Bernie Sanders. I don't think will run ever again. He's way too old. He is. The one thing with Bernie Sanders is he's pretty consistent, except for he bends the knee to the establishment Democrats way too much. So I think people kind of see through him now. Like his messages, and it was authentic. It had an authenticity to it at one point, and then when he went on Rogan this second time, I watched that, and anything that Rogan tried to nail him down with that was a difficult question, he dodged the shit out of it. On DC streaming, E-Rock, oh, yes, it was on the DC channel when they had that up before that stream went bye-bye. But yeah, that's not how I watched it. I I found it a different way. We'll just say it that way, allegedly. Yeah, AOC is natural born. She's natural born. She could run. I don't think she was born like outside the US. But yeah, finding somebody like an Obama is kind of a unicorn. He was, from the time he was a child, he was groomed basically to be a powerful politician. All the ideology, everything else was ingrained in him. So he was kind of built. You're not wrong about him. I don't know if I call him a Manchurian candidate because he knew what he was doing, but he was 1,000% built to be maybe not president, but very high up in politics. And he just was the best option. Like, he blew everybody out. I remember the first time I saw him speak, like give a thing at the Senate, and that's why you see guys like Cory Booker. What's the one guy in Congress? Jamal Bowman. Is it? It's not Jamal Bowman. Who the hell? Who the hell is it? The one guy who's always sitting there and grandstanding and talking for like 12 hours tries to filibuster everything, but they're trying to mimic what Obama did, and they don't have his swagger. They don't have his charm. They don't have his appeal. That wasn't something that I think Obama possesses some of that stuff natural. You can hate the guy, But you got to give the devil his due too. You've got to look at why does he work? Why does he appeal? And he did. Like I'll never forget seeing him on the Senate floor and telling one of my employees is actually dude out of Camden that worked for me. He's like, man, Obama don't stand a chance. We ain't America ain't never gonna elect no black man to president. I told him, I said, if they don't elect him, then you will not see a black president in your lifetime. I was like, he is built for this. Watch some of his old speeches, stuff like this. And then when he won, my buddy Haas was all like, "Oh my God, like you were right. You called it, man. You called it the whole way through. How?" And I'm like, "Watch his old speeches. You didn't go watch his old speeches. The guy is talented. You can't take it away from him. He's practiced. He's studied. He's skilled, and he can get that appeal. That's the biggest fear for either side with a politician. Donald Trump is so there's there's nothing that Donald Trump says that is so highbrow or unbelievably insightful. He just talks like a normal person talks. Like not even just a normal person, like actually doesn't matter if you're in third grade or you're some elite college person, you can understand exactly what Trump's message is at all times. That's Trump's magical appeal. Is that he actually is talking to not just somebody who is like an elitist using, six syllable words. He's talking just average Joe Schmuckatelli when he talks. However, the elite can understand exactly what he's saying too. He's just very plain spoken. And that's kind of the magic to him. Hillary's done. She'll never try for it again, especially not now. You have way too many controversies coming out. Way too much stuff that is come to light that yeah, she's pretty much done. She's cooked. All right, I need to look. Let's see. Quad here and there. I need a full body Iron Man. All right, looks like the only parts that are really red around these legs. Like one little strip up by the crotch. Actually, that can all go gold, I think. The crotch looks like it's red. The rest is gold and silver. Gotta be gentle in here. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Tony, painting you nuts. Your messages are getting wiped by YouTube? Yeah, and that's something else, guys. If you're typing in something that is in the least kind of controversial, it is not Sheree wiping them. It's not me wiping them. Well, you guys can see pretty much where my hands are, but it's not us wiping them. That is YouTube itself saying, no, 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 you can't say this. Not on our platform. That is some AI control. Like, there's not even a human deleting your messages anymore. It's 1000% the AI just having at it and doing its thing. Blocking people's speech because they don't allow it on their platform. I know it's messed up, but yeah, it has. It's not me doing it. Just a heads up on that one. Um, Now, who knows? I mean, okay, so let me ask you guys this question: are you so staunch with support for like Republicans, stuff like this, that there couldn't be a reasonable Democrat that shows up, has better ideas, and you would vote for him? That's a question for anybody on the right. Like if somebody shows up, zoom this in a little bit. Somebody shows up, they have like pretty good ideas. Say they have like intelligent ideas, like yes, we could fix it like this, lay out a whole economic plan, everything else, and that shit actually works. Would you vote for them? I mean, they continue down the path they're headed. I don't see them winning because that shit is not resonating with your average person. Like your average human being in America is not seeing it as a resonating message. But if somebody did come in and they had like a moderate take and brought everything back to the middle, could you be swayed? Yeah, Iron Man's got a red rocket. He got a red rocket. Maximum pulse. What's up, Rogue? How are y'all? Make sure y'all smashing the like button, saying, "Hey, Gam, we like your stuff." We don't like your stuff. You're a jackass. But smash that like button. Help me out. You ain't subscribed, please do that subscribing. Appreciate you. Yeah, and I'm right there with you, Stranded. I want somebody who's going to. So that's just it. Okay, if they're running for a state, do what's in the best interest of the state, right? Like, so stuff that is going to fly in California is not going to fly in Florida, right? Or South Carolina. People don't, but they got to do what's right there. But when it comes down to something like the president of the United States, that's a different story. It doesn't matter if you're a Republican, Democrat, you've got to do what's right for the whole of the country. Um, like I said, it makes me nervous that all these federal troops, they're talking about sending them in cities, everything else. Yes, I get it. They're getting the results. Yes, I get it. Crime's down and all that. But that's a temporary fix, in my opinion. Because now what? Okay, National Guard leaves DC in another, what, week or two? What if all those crime stats go right back to where they were before they were ever there? So you just basically, now that's going to give you license to what? Well, we need to keep all these troops there because that's the only way we can keep crime down. You know, it reminds me a lot of, and I'm sure you guys have seen it, Kitchen Nightmares or Bar Rescue or whatever. They go into these restaurants, places like that. They help them fix everything that's wrong in there, all this crap. And then Gordon Ramsay leaves, and like 2 months later, the restaurant shut down. They went back to their old ways, and the restaurant currently is out of business. Stuff like this. So for me, it's like, are you actually fixing a problem? Like you're fixing it temporarily, but are you fixing it in the long haul? Or is this all just a political stunt where you can say, look, when we were in there, we were able to fix crime. So now, whatever Republican is running against the Democrat in that city, if you vote for them, they'll make it like it was during that month that the National Guard was there. You know what I mean? Like, will that correct things? Like, will that fix it? That is the real question. Like, will that help? Or is it just a temporary crutch? Is it a political stunt? See, and that's just it. But what about, isn't Winsome Sears? I think that's her name, the lieutenant governor currently, and she running for governor of Virginia. So why wouldn't it go to her? Like, why would this Democrat just be able to come in and knock her out? I get like the Democrat voting base, but does that mean that the person that was in there before her did a better or worse job than the Democrat that was already running? And I can't remember the guy's name. Shout out to him. His big running platform, though, was parents' rights in school, if I remember correctly, with Virginia. I can't remember his name. But did he screw up while he was in there, and that's why she doesn't have a shot at winning, and it'll flip back to a Democrat that's moderate? Because yeah, yeah, that is definitely a thing. Be real interesting to see what happens. Glenn Youngkin, thank you, Bob. Should have known. Good old Bob. Shout out to Bob. Pops in out of nowhere with, yeah. Oh, you don't know answers, Gam? Bob's here. Bob's here. I ain't screwing around. They don't call me Chesapeake Bob for nothing. What's going on, Bob? Good to see you. And she's not American born. I did not know Winston Sears was not American born. I mean, Kamala Harris was technically born in America, but raised in like Canada or something. Now, granted, she didn't win either, but still stands. Like they were able to run her ass. I'm surprised she didn't get lit up more on the camp. Well, not by the mainstream, but by everybody else about her upbringing, because she was basically like sent to all these posh schools in Canada and what have you, from what I remember. Like that's just it. I don't hate Democrats. I don't hate Republicans. See everything kind of up the middle on it. I just think that Democrats went way too nuts and just try to double down on messaging and stuff like this. So, because they're all just political beasts. Like they just want the power. And they want it for their sides. It's not like, hey, I'm actually like there's very few that are like, hey, I'm here to actually help America be better. It's always janked up. Jamaica me crazy, Bob. Jamaica me crazy. Yeah, I know you can't win. You can't go with back-to-back governors in Virginia. I know that's a whole thing. I mean, I wonder if Mister Sweater Vest Youngkin runs again. After this 4 years or 6 years or however long they get in there for in that state. Yeah, see, like, and that's just it. I do like Sheree's voice in this. Shout out to the greatest mods on these interwebs. Because Sheree has a very, you got to remember, and well, not you got to remember, you all know, a lot of people tuned in to ABL in the beginning because he's an absolute conservative. You know what I mean? He's like absolute with this conservative position. You're not going to shake him out of it. Me, like my wife always says to me, you sit on the fence post long enough, your ass is going to get hurt. Because I just kind of, I've always been centrist. I just saw where Democrats went Looney Tunes for a while there, like really, really Looney Tunes. Donald Trump did something and broke their brains, but it also doesn't mean that they can't figure out what the problem is, and one reasonable Democrat coming back into power could change the whole game for everybody. It could flip the script. but they have to be reasonable and have good ideas. And at this point, they haven't even figured out why they lost an election in 2024. They think, oh, we didn't go on podcast. So you know what? Everybody start a podcast. Everybody figure that part out. Has nothing to do with it. You know, oh, well, it could be the fact. How about your candidate sucked and you guys can throw as much money at a giant hole in the earth and it's still not going to work? The American people at this point have tuned out of TV and broadcast news and all this. These stations that mainly lean to the Democrat side and have gone to the internet now. The wild, wild west that was the internet is becoming more and more tame every day, to a point where you're having the faction discussions that would be on a news where they had point counterpoint. You had the Democrat on one side, Republican on the other side, and the two of them are arguing. People got to listen to the conversation and break it out. Now instead you're getting 3-4 hour podcasts with that same element to it. So people are watching that instead and actually getting way more information than they ever did. What if out of left field they run Fetterman? Um, he will never be president. And the main reason I think he'll continue to be a senator. I can't see him losing re-election as senator unless the DNC pulls all the funding from him and completely screws him and primaries him out of position, right? But I can't see him ever being president simply because he had that stroke and his brain doesn't work right. And when I say his brain doesn't work right, I'm not talking about like, oh, he has stupid ideas or something like this. I mean, I don't agree with some of his ideas. Actually, I don't agree with a lot of his ideas. But he can't articulate it. He can't get it out of his mouth what's in his head without saying it in a jacked up way. And that's not going to resonate because anybody he runs against in that big a position, that big of a race, like president or vice president or whatever, is going to point to that and be like, yeah, so this guy says, hey, nuke Liberia, and he meant Libya, like attack Liberia, not Libya. Like, and it wasn't that he made that mistake by choice or, he's incompetent. It's just his brain doesn't, that's what he relayed to his troops and just had the wrong name. It's the same thing that kind of really punched a hole right through Joe Biden, to be honest with you, in the second go around, the whole debate. That's what killed Joe Biden. Was you could tell he was incompetent, he mentally wasn't there, and he could not handle the country to a point where he had to drop out of the race. It would be the same thing for Fetterman. Yeah, it didn't stop Joey, but he also dropped out, and that's why. That's what I'm saying. Once you're exposed, you're done. And with Fetterman, everybody already he's already exposed himself. People have come to accept it about him, but not in the Oval Office. One senator out of what is it, 100? Okay, that's one vote. But when you're the president and overseeing everything, you have to be A game. Everybody wants top tier A game, no bullshit, some kind of swagger, some kind of intelligence, charm, all that kind of stuff. That's why Gavin Newsom is actually dangerous. The only thing that will sink Gavin Newsom, in my opinion, is his track record in California. But if they can doctor that, clean it up, and make it look like he's always done a good job there, and the rest of the country doesn't pay attention to it, yeah, it's bad. It could be real bad, and that's where you're right. ABL's got to be careful saying Gavin Newsom should run. You'll lose bigly. Man, you be careful what you wish for, because that shit could bite you right in the ass. He's a coiled snake, and he's snuck in a position. Don't let him strike you. Don't let he cut his rattle off so you didn't even hear him. And he will just bite you, and it's venomous. We all wish better options were offered. And as time goes, I would like to say, yeah, there's going to be better options offered. We know that's bullshit. I think I'm thinking that it's going to be JD Vance probably in 2028 for the Republicans. I'm going to say it's probably going to be JD Vance and Rubio. I don't think it'll be Rubio and Vance. Like reverse that. But I could see Vance because he's being groomed in. He's young, he's charming, he's smart, and he's clever. He definitely has no problem at all making people look like assholes on the other side. Rubio has shown he can do the work. So I think if you make him vice president, you you basically bump everybody up one notch after Trump's out of it, right? So JD Vance and Rubio's his VP. Then once Vance is done after 8 years, if they win and get reelected and all this stuff, then Rubio will be the next guy. I think they're laying out a plan of secession or succession. Is it secession or succession? I think it's succession. Right. And this is where, okay, but you have to be honest about things too, Stranded. On the decline, he was on the decline, still won it, right? People didn't vote because Joe Biden was so outstanding and such a great guy. And oh my God, this guy's blowing me away with his speeches. That's not why Biden won. Now, granted, you can stick to the narrative of, well, they stacked the election, everything else. In a way, yeah. In a way, no. Because you had mail-in voting, you had this stuff done, and everything else because of COVID. But that's just it. If we're being realistic, people voted against Trump, not for Biden. There's a reason why, like maybe 20 people would show up to hear him speak, and it was usually at an old folks' home where they wheeled him in and locked their wheelchair wheels so they couldn't get away when he was talking. But he still won. Why? Because people were pissed off about the whole COVID thing. You had the news media, because everybody's locked down in their house. That's why you have so many goddamn. It's like people watch sports that are like, oh, they should have run this play and all this other stuff. Hey, maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. But reality is you're not an offensive coach and you're not a defensive coach and you're not the head coach of that team. You're not calling any goddamn plays, right? It's easy to sit on the sidelines and say, yeah, oh, well, they should have done this, should have done. But reality is that people were so pissed off between watching the news and what they would say about Russia, 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 or all these different narratives about Trump and COVID was his fault and everything. That it was like, yeah, we don't want you in there anymore. You just got to look at Trump's approval rating. You can see where everything declined, dipped, the economy, everything. If COVID hadn't come in, Trump would have swept that election. But because COVID came in, locked everybody in, everybody became the armchair head coach for, oh, I know everything there is to know about politics. Nobody actually looked into Biden's past. They were just like, he's not Donald Trump. And they elected him. And that's how it happens sometimes. And that's why the second go around, you had two, when you were able to compare 4 years of Joe Biden versus 4 years of Donald Trump, and which one did you feel better, do better? Everything was moving better in America on. Everybody elected Trump in a landslide. Even when Joe Biden dropped out, it was like, well, we got this fresh new take on it, but it's pretty much the question in the interview, in my opinion, that killed Kamala Harris's whole campaign was when she was on The View and they asked her. So over the past 4 years, Joe Biden's been in office. You've been the VP. That's cool. Good money and all that. What would you do different than Joe Biden? I can't think of a single thing I would do different than Joe Biden. That answer right there killed her. It was over because nobody wanted another 4 years of Joe Biden. And nobody wanted anybody who decided that this is how we're doing it. That is exactly what, in my opinion, took her out. Was that exact thing? Nobody wanted another 4 years of him. I'm looking at different angles of Iron Man right now. Trying to find a good image. So the gloves, back of the hands in this picture. That's silver all in there. What was the other one I was just using? Okay. Let me look at these hands. That little strip is silver. That little strip is silver. Okay. Yeah, but you're right. It does say something about the majority of voters that would vote against. It goes, it like stranded, as I like to say, we will call that the best way to describe it, I guess, would be simply to call it the Men in Black statement. Well, wait, there's aliens? Why don't you tell people? Well, that's just it. I can tell you, you're a person. Person is smart, intelligent, educated, can figure things out. People are dumb, stupid, and panicky. Presented with something, a lot of times people don't break down, well, what's making this happen or what's the deal with COVID? Everybody was scared. And then if you play off of that fear and it's Donald Trump's fault, the majority of people are going to freak out and say, yeah, you know what? They're probably right here. It is his fault. He's in charge. The buck stops with him. He basically signed off all his power to Dr. Fauci. And what was the woman? You know, she was smart as hell. She got out of it and didn't get the shit on her before everything really started going haywire. But I can't remember her name. Burks? Was it Burks? For some reason I want to say it's like Deborah Burks. Maybe I'm completely off base or wrong there. But she was like, yeah, the hell with this. I am out. I mean, you're always going to get the vote who, no matter who, or vote blue, no matter who, vote red, or we're all dead, right? But it's really that little small subsect that's in between. It's guys like me that are in between. Now, granted, I don't even vote. Sorry, guys, I don't vote. Maybe a local election, but not in like the bigger elections. And the reason why is because I'm in a bright red state. Even if I voted for a Democrat, it would not matter. It's not going to affect anything. And Mister's got it. We are the purple people. You know, Mister was a one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. But yeah, like Mister's like that too. I believe. I think a good chunk of us, the more informed we get, like I don't think we're all just locked into Okay, well, I'm going to agree with everything you say just because you're the same ideology as me. We can disagree on things, but that's just it. We're individuals coming together as a collective, right? We're not a group of people that all have the same thought process, like we're not a mob of people or a cult of people. We're individuals that discuss things. We're not dumb, stupid, and panicky. We're intelligent, calm, reasonable. Yep, and Mister's right. Look at who are the all stars right now for Republicans, right? Just break them down. Is it Mike Pence? Mike Pence is that's a classic Republican. Is Mike Pence? That's classic Republican. That's classic conservative, right? But the all stars are who? Like Tulsi Gabbard, RFK Jr. They're all Democrats. They just got abandoned by their party, and Trump was smart enough to seize on that and pick them up. Like, see their value for what it is, pick them up. Because remember, Donald Trump was a Democrat. They used to love Donald Trump up until when? Until he came out as like, I'm going to run on the conservative ticket because I think the country's going to crap, and here's why, and blah, blah, blah. So you have to look at it through that lens of you're going to get good people, you're going to get really, really awful people. But yeah, and Mister's right. Clinton famously, he had everything going to the left in his first term, realized in the midterms that he was in trouble and switched everything to the dead nut center, like brought it back. Not it, like I said, I honestly believe they may flip back, but only if the economy is bad. If the economy is just total dog crap, then yeah, they're going to flip back. But if the economy is going good and rocking and rolling, they learn their lesson from last time. They 110% learn that lesson. That if it's going good, leave it the hell alone. Don't mess with a good thing because they saw what happened last time. Everything got wrecked. I mean, at this point in time, the two big things that they have for the midterms because the economy's still so. People are still hurting, still feeling it. Housing market is ugly, is the best way I'll put it. Land and property is way overpriced. New houses, all that kind of crap. Really, really ugly. But the the crime stats, everything going down, and illegal immigration and all that kind of stuff, locking down the border. That is where I think Republicans, that's their bread and butter to run on. That's how they win going forward for the midterms. But Trump really needs to focus on economy, cutting spending however he can, making stuff much better for the average American. And yeah, has it gotten better? It has, but we're not feeling it. Like we're feeling it minorly. We're not feeling it majorly. And we need to feel it majorly. I'm not feeling it majorly. So I'm assuming that most people aren't feeling that in a major way. And if he can do that, that's how you that's how you win 2028. The big thing is though, he's got to maintain through through 2026. Like he's got to get past those midterms. If he can keep majority Republican or add to the Republicans, then it's pretty much game over at that point. It is pretty much going to be game over. Damn, that red is almost dried out. But it's a crapshoot. It really is. There's a million and one things that could happen. I know the war in Ukraine. That shit. That's an attack point at this they're going on right now that Democrats could use. Oh well, he said he'd have it done day one, and look where we are with it. So the whole thing is, it's really easy to criticize people. You know, offering solutions is the one point where they can kind of destroy them on. It's like, okay, what's your solution then? Well, nothing, just Orange Man bad. No, you guys are just doing that wrong. Okay, then what's the right way to do it? Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know isn't going to cut it anymore. Like there might have been a point in time where that would have cut it, but it doesn't work anymore. The I don't knows don't work, or just blaming one side for something. Showing where you made progress, all that kind of stuff goes a long way. So I do think there's a good chance that Republicans could keep power because people are getting less and less interested in personal attacks. They're getting more interested in, okay, so what's your solution? And that's actually a very good thing. Like that is the way to win because anybody who's actually paying attention is going to see the difference. And those middle of the road voters, a lot of times they're paying attention to that, but they're also seeing like, how do I feel at the gas pump? How do I feel when I go to the grocery store? Like, do I feel like my dollar's going further now, or do I feel like, yeah, this is screwed up? It's definitely one of those things. Like, as terrible as this is going to sound, it reminds me of a retail mentality. So when I was running GameStop or whatever, I could be number one in the district for 4 months. My numbers slip for a week. Hey, your numbers slipped. Yeah, but I was good for 4 months. Yeah, well, that was yesterday. What have you done today? What are you doing to improve those numbers back to where they were? Like, mother, like, I was off for a week. I guess I'll just be in the store more often. Well, that'll work, stuff like this. It's a retail mentality, though. People want results immediately and constantly. It's like that with business. It's like that pretty much with politics. I feel like chicken tonight, chicken tonight. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Is it enough? It's so I guess that's where your talent as a politician comes in too, right? Like if you're a talented politician, then the trick really at that point isn't just explaining to people like, well, you'll feel this in 10 years. You'll feel this in, people that are realistic about things will be like, okay, yeah, I get it. Takes a while to turn that battleship, the aircraft carrier. Can't just turn it on a dime. It's going to take a minute for them to reverse course. It's just a matter of getting people to understand that and show them some kind of growth. Show them where this is getting better for everybody. Like, and at the same point in time, you're going to have people working against you. Like, that's the whole game of politics, right? Is to make your opponent look like an ass or like they're not doing it and you can do a better job. And that's where the argument needs to be, okay, well, then what would you do different? Would that, well, I'd do this. Like, look at right now, the New York mayor race or whatever. Like, that guy is like, my solution is we make everything government run, we give free things away and all this kind of stuff. Anybody with half a brain is going to look at that and say, yeah, that shit doesn't work. It's been tried in the past. That obviously doesn't work. So, like make them, you need to make somebody explain their entire policy position. And the burden's going to be on the Republican to make the Democrat explain their policy positions and exactly what that would do, and then shooting holes in it and showing where that's a flawed ideology or a flawed plan of attack and why it doesn't work. Now, granted, again, if they can get the Democrats to just keep focusing on personal attacks and they run somebody like a Newsom, again, Newsom slept with his best friend's wife. Newsom ran California into the ground. So you want to make everything like California. All right, let's look at gas prices in California, people. Let's look. Here you go. Like, what's his name did it? DeSantis did it to him when they debated. They were on like Sean Hannity, I want to say. And he debated Newsom. He pulled up the poop app on his phone and showed it to the camera and was like, yeah, this is how well you run your state. That city that you were in. Yeah, that you have an app on your phone to avoid human feces on the street. Do we really want that in America, all across America? It's little things like that. That's where you can wreck somebody, like really, really wreck them. Wrecked them, damn near killed them, right, Mister? But you just have to be smart with your line of attack. Um, you have to have something that's going to put you over the top. And going back to like you said, that caller that called in said, "Hey, he better be careful what he wishes for because Newsom could nail him. If Newsom figures out some kind of line of attack, some way of swaying people to see shit his way, could be a problem. That could be a major problem. Let's just hope people pay attention to the track record versus what's being said to them in the like debates or whatever. But I don't know. It's really I don't know who the Democrats are going to handpick this time. That's the other part that screws everybody up. Democrats handpicked their candidates. Hillary Clinton was handpicked. Biden was handpicked. They don't really have like, hey, vote for who you think is best for us. They don't do that kind of crap. They just tell you who's best for you. See, that's crazy. Well, I mean, we're hovering around $3 a gallon, even down here. Well, actually, I think it's like 250, 250, something like this. But yeah, Mister's right. If you're in a big city, they put extra tax on it too. You're not going to feel that. Like California, I think what if it's like $6 a gallon or something? That's wow, that's a great price. They had that shit up like $10 a gallon at one point, if I remember correct. That is that brutality. Like, it's just crazy to me. Crazy, crazy. We'll see though. I mean, it's all a game. It's all a game. The only ones who lose here are us. Yeah, especially groceries. I mean, people get screwed up by that. Like, well, I don't understand. How does that affect groceries? Like, yeah, they have to get to the supermarket somehow, right? You know, why order Uber Eats? Like, well, shit. You got to be kidding me. You have lost your damn minds. You have definitely lost your mind. I still don't understand the whole thing with Uber Eats and stuff like that. That messes me completely up. Let's see. This is red. This is silver. That is a silver stripe going through. So then all this is red. Trying to follow the plating guide. Iron Man's armor is a bitch. Especially since I got to go over this again with shiny metallic red. I just got to nail the certain parts. Like in here. There's a whole band of silver in there. It's weird too because of the positioning of Iron Man, like the way his legs are extended, throws off like the way the colors look. Like what would that look like stretched out? Like is this the red plate in the middle of the gold? Hey everybody, give popcorn in the chat to Miss Devon, please. Thank you. But make sure you're smashing the like button, fastening your seatbelts, and hanging on for the ride. We're all trucked. Nice. So healthcare is already being focused on. Shout out to RFK Jr. for that one. He is going full hardcore ham, like what I showed you with the fish flake, where they removed all the artificial coloring out of fish flake, for example. That just something small like that is telling me like, okay, this is going to spread across all kinds of industries, not just humans, but also pet food and stuff. That's a big deal. Dude, awesome. That's great to hear, Devin. I am happier than hell to hear that for you. Is it like well, one, is it better paying? Is it less constrictive on you? Like, are you going to eat the same pile of shit and getting paid better for it? Or is it going to be just better all around? I mean, you might not know till you start. That's fine. That's cool. Very cool, you rock. Just be careful. You got sinister beings out there that will take your picture and alter it. Let's hope no one objects. But yeah, that's congratulations, Devin. That's definitely something to celebrate. That's amazing. And hopefully it's a better opportunity, a better lifestyle, a better everything for you. I wish nothing but great things for you. Like you deserve them. So let's hope nothing but good comes out of it. I hope you find some kind of appeal to that job as well. That's awesome, Devin. That's what I was getting at. I didn't want to throw business like that out there that you had told me that isn't mine about the Wicked Witch. Yeah, yeah. The hell with them. Let's hope you. Like I said, that's great. That's fantastic. More pages, more money. Hopefully, everything gets a little bit better for you, Devin. I'm, I'm, I'm hoping everything goes swimmingly for you. And who knows? Maybe you had to go through that other bullshit to get out the other end and appreciate this new gig you got going. Things like that. Hopefully that benefits you and is amazing. Bob, unless you turned it off, everything goes to the cloud. Taking well, that is the healthcare system. Um, I would like to speak on the healthcare system. There is a reason I can't and don't. I yeah, I can't. I can't because I know too much, and maybe eventually I will have somebody on my show with me. And I say eventually because you never know, that can tell you the entire breakdown of the healthcare system and exactly how it screws you, the patient, and everything else. But I'm just going to have to leave it alone for now. Well, I mean, that's just it. If you're doing you may have a lot. Is it remote work at least? So the whole thing is, if you can get people healthier, though, when it comes to drugs and all that stuff, it's not going to help the people that are already sick and affected, right? But what it might do is prevent people from getting sick and everything, and cut out that whole need for that healthcare cost. or lessen it. Now, again, that's more long term, because if the stats are correct, the stats that were presented, and you're looking at people that, hey, they had this in here, and all of a sudden autism, like one of the big focuses, I think, is autism rates, why they grew out of control, everything else. So it'll be interesting what the findings are on something like that. Like, why all of a sudden do we have this huge spike in autism? Was it there were always autistic people and they were misdiagnosed, or is it something more nefarious with shit being put in food? You know, it's too late for the ones already affected. But going forward, the cost would lessen because you figured out what the issue is and corrected it, hopefully. Mister, you're not wrong. Like you said, in your opinion, I agree with you, right? Like, for example, I'm a smoker. That's my choice. Are my lungs getting damaged? um, do I hack, cough, all this other crap? Yep. Is that my fault? Yep. Now, if I was born with asthma, that's not exactly my fault. So I'm pretty much in agreement with you. A lot of it is my own poor choices. You know, um, I just look at myself and can see that to be a true statement. What you just said, even though it's your own opinion. Some people have inherent health problems that aren't their fault, but then there's other stuff that is completely our fault. Like, guaranteed, your heart's going to be in a lot better shape in another 10 years than mine is, for example. Is it because I was born with a heart murmur or anything like this? Maybe, but reality is I stress my body more smoking cigarettes, all the alcohol I did when I was younger, all the partying I did when I was younger. I damaged my heart. I'm sure I did. Not severely, but I definitely scarred it. I scarred that muscle. Where you might have avoided that and live a healthy lifestyle that whole time, you're going to be in better shape than I am. Is it too many old women having babies? So after, I think, if you're in your 40s, that's when things can get problematic with that kind of thing. You mean basically like the eggs went rotten? Is that what we're saying here? Yeah, you can have problems, stuff like that, after 40 having babies. I don't know that that is the main issue, though. And that's something I need to see the results on, if I'm being quite honest, because I'm sure part of it is, you can attribute certain things to it, like, but what's the percentage versus something that we had in our environment, our food, the way our food was cultivated, produced, or whatever, extra additives, chemicals, and stuff like this that we put in it that didn't mix with our biology, versus something like that. Like, we could say, like, yeah, everybody over 40, if you have a baby, there's a risk of, and we already know those risks. Those have already been studied, right? But let's say red dye number 3 was a contributing factor when stacked with this, stacked with that, that didn't interact with our biology correctly. Yep, that sounds right. Because so here's the brutal honest truth with that too, stranded, like your friend, in your friend's case. The reason why is because he lowered it, but only for certain people. He didn't lower it across the board. It's not everybody's, like, prescription drugs went down. If you actually read through it, it affects different subsets of people. And then the whole, our seniors will never pay for Medicaid, Medicare, all this kind of stuff, or get it free or whatever. right? Like if you add something like that in there, the healthcare company is not going to lose money. They're there to make money. It's the same reason why insurance companies are either charging an arm and a leg to insure your house in California in a wildfire zone, because they're going to lose money every time. They know they're going to lose money every time. Same reason, like down here in South Kakalaki, if I want to buy a bungalow on the beach, I pay 40 grand for it. However, I'm going to pay up to 2 grand a month in insurance, because they know eventually a hurricane's going to come through. They know eventually everything in your house is going to get destroyed, either through sea, air, or what have you. So they got to make their money somehow. It's a business. It's a business model. You think healthcare companies are there because they care about, their consumers and our patients, and we got to make sure they're healthy? No, they don't give a shit about any of that. It's I had one tooth. Like, I've been trying to save as many of my goddamn teeth as I have left, right? I have full top tier dental insurance. I'm like, can you save this tooth? We can save this tooth. Okay, cool. What do we need? We need to cap it. We need to, put a crown on there and all this. We got to do all this stuff. Okay, how much is it? With your insurance, it's going to cost you $400 out of pocket. All right, I can handle that. Do it. All right, better than having a missing tooth. So they do all of that shit. They send the billing off to my insurance company. My insurance company hits me with a bill for $450 on top of the $400 already paid. Why? Because it was cosmetic. That's what the insurance company came back with. It was cosmetic. Like, what do you mean? So you would rather I walk around with a jacked up tooth? And yes, could I have prevented this before with healthcare, or, like proper dental care, all this stuff? Okay, well, it's too late for that damage. But now that I can save that tooth or what have you, you would rather I have the tooth torn out of my face for $100, or actually it cost me $33 to get a tooth pulled with my insurance, right? But instead, if I want to save that tooth so I'm not walking around completely a toothless hillbilly looking fuck, you're gonna rape my pocket for it. Through through whatever teeth I had left. Yes, yes, sir, mister. Yeah, if it's, and that's the worst part is, okay, so some people, diabetes, they ate right their whole lives. They did the right thing and all that, and still develop diabetes because it's genetic. Like, that shit was just, it runs in their family. It's passed to them. That happens. I knew a kid, shout out to him. He had like an insulin pump that was installed on his side that I work with. And he didn't, like, it wasn't like he just ate candy for his entire infancy or something, or ate messed up or whatever. He just had diabetes naturally. Something wrong in the kidneys or what have you. Like, whatever part of the body is not producing his insulin correctly. And it's like, it's not his fault, but that shit was expensive as all get out. And, when it comes to something like a diabetes, if it's not your fault, it's genetic, the insurance company doesn't give a shit. They want their money. The shittiest part about, like, insulin to me is that shit should be free. I get it. You got people with terrible diets that eat nothing but bullshit. And I was one of them at one point. That, yeah, is it their fault they developed diabetes? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But that insulin should still be free to them too, because it doesn't cost jack nor shit to produce, and there's no patent on it. Because the guy who created and figured out insulin made sure there was no patent on it. He didn't do it. He gave it up so that everybody could have a like, he could actually help people. He didn't want to make money off of it. And the insurance companies took it, and well, they did what they did with it. They price you right out of shit on it. Yeah, I don't know about Medicaid or Medicare. Like, I don't know the difference either. I know all I know is it's government controlled. That's all I know about it, and it is by far the shittiest thing. And that's one of those fear is what's the solution then? Oh, the government takes over all the healthcare companies. Yeah, look at Medicaid, Medicare. Do you really want them running those insurance companies? Because they, I don't, I want less government in our lives. I want less government touching my shit. I want less taxes. They jack everything up they touch, in my opinion. Like our government screws up so much shit that I don't want them deeper in my pockets or my life or any of that stuff. It's not like some nefarious thing like, oh, well, I don't want them checking my internet history because, I looked at naughty movies on a site. I don't that's not a solution. Now there should be something in my opinion that if somebody does some naughty stuff or is looking at videos including children, that should automatically flag. Like one, those videos should not be on any website, in my opinion. And two, anybody who's caught with that kind of stuff should basically like automatically be flagged, reported, and nailed to a wall too. But that's me. I'm sure there's some advocate out there that isn't me that's going to say, well, they have the freedom to look at it and they're technically not hurting it. Well, the people involved in making that video were definitely doing evil. But again, my opinion. And although I do think it's an opinion everybody can get behind and understand. Oh yeah, you're not wrong, Rogue. And that's disgusting. You should not have to fight over getting insulin filled. You know, I'm also waiting because I know it's coming. And I think we've already started to see a little bit of it. But Ozempic, the people that are using it to, knock fat off their ass without having to work out or, live a healthier lifestyle, I have this weird feeling that we are going to see all kinds of side effects come into play real soon on it. And when it does, it's not going to be pretty. Silver, gold. I can see that. Like I don't know, it's something in it. There's something about it that makes me just say, yeah, there's no cheat code like that without some kind of payoff. It's the same way back in the day. All those guys like, and I've seen this a lot with old like 80s, 90s wrestlers. A lot of them are dead. Why? They all had heart attacks. Why? Because they used steroids so heavily to make themselves so bulked out and everything else that the cost on their heart, everything came back. Like you paid the bill later. And I can see kind of the same thing happening with Ozempic with weight loss. Like, oh, well, my kidneys aren't functioning right. My liver's not functioning right for some reason. I don't know why. And it's like, oh, it's Ozempic. Because you took it for something that you didn't have. Because Ozempic's supposed to be for what? Diabetes, right? The SoCal casting couch. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's yeah, the healthcare system. If you did serious reform to it, that could help people. Housing right now, I think, is a major one. So we looked at they built a house pretty much like two. If we're in the city, it would be 3 blocks over, right? But countryside and all that. So it's built. It's only got like an acre of land to it. This house is smaller than mine. Brand new construction, $550,000 on market. I'm like, is it all brick? Nope. Is it hurricane proof? Nope. Just a normal ass house on like 550 grand. Like what the fuck? I have not heard that either, mister. Is that what do they think is like active in it that will prevent drug and alcohol abuse or addictions? Do you know offhand? I mean, I'm not telling you like, hey, break down all that science, but if you knew offhand, what can you tell us? That's the wrong hand. That's the right one. Let's see. That's all going to be gold and silver. Depends on which one I'm looking at. One has this all red. I think we will go with gold and silver there. Boots are full red up until there, and that's gold. Arms. I think the only thing left is good old Shellhead's head. Okay. Silver strap underneath. Good lord. Tiny little bastard. Dear lord. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Having a conversation with the wife offline. Dear lord. Tiny head. Tiny, tiny head. Cost of basic necessities. Can't afford to live. Third world country disguised as first world country. I mean, I could hit you with the whole, well, you're supposed to earn your way up and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the basic necessities should always go down in price or stay the same, like flatline them. And what you're saying to me there really is that's the end for Democrats to come in and win it. Yeah, I mean, you're right, mister. You're right. You are absolutely right. You are absolutely correct. You do have to take, like I said, you guys aren't going to hear me blame anybody for my health, any kind of health issue I have. It's my fault. I did it to my damn self. Yeah, and that's true. But you can also, I mean, some of those necessities you can go without too. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta step away from the mic real quick. Oh, god damn it. Sorry, guys. I'm back. Hopefully, you guys are keeping yourselves entertained. Um, Cell phone, you can. Yeah, you're right, mister. There are a bunch of bills that they have added fast internet, all that stuff. But I know somebody like Stranded, she doesn't even have all that stuff. She just has her cell phone. Like, that's it. Yeah, Mint Mobile is apparently very good. Um, I'm like that with a lot of my bills, like my cell phone bill. I think it's T-Mobile. I definitely don't pay for like high-end stuff. I barely use my phone. So I get it. I mean, keeping your I mean, there's definitely stuff you can do, but barely making it by, like scraping nuts to get by in America is brutal. Yeah, that's craziness. You got an old phone, all that kind of stuff. You got it. You definitely need to. Shit. I don't even know what to tell you. How to get around it. It's from 2016. Yeah, and my phone's probably out of date. I don't need the fastest best or anything like that. I mean, hell, the what I'm using for my stream computer when I do these paint streams, I mean, granted, the camera's like new, the mic's newer, but the actual system itself was probably like really nice 10 years ago. and I have a nice computer, but I'm not using it at this point. No point to it. Definitely no point in use to it. If I can get away with lower end for streaming, why wouldn't I? You're getting the same video quality, same sound quality. It's all like for me, it's all about the internet's connection. As long as I got it hardwired, I'm getting full tilt internet. Right. We need old Shellhead's head is what I was working on. Sorry guys. Focusing in and trying to find the lines. Make sure I don't blow this out. Gold definitely doesn't layer on red properly. Yep, there you go. See, like with me, streaming stuff, yeah, like everybody has like Netflix, all that stuff. I have Netflix because it came free with my phone. Free with my phone. Um, if not, I wouldn't have it. Most of the stuff I watch is, like I said, found on the internet in places. You just have to look for it. I tried to share it with you guys too, just in case you wanted to see what I was seeing. And it's definitely a cheaper alternative because you need like 60 streaming services to see everything nowadays. I swear to God. Hands are super shaky tonight, which is never a good thing. Yep, I don't blame you either on that one. Um, I mean, what are you really seeing on there that has you enticed? Where it's like, oh, I need to keep this service. Only service that I find actually a super value in, and shout out to David Mon because David Mon hooks me up with it. Is Crunchyroll. Like, I definitely dig my animations, my Japanimations, my animes. this does come down like this. A little bit of silver in there, but for the most part, it's all red. Still gotta go over all this again. God damn it. The layout is the roughest part of doing Iron Man. Getting the reds red. God, I knocked the base out last time. Yeah, after what they did to Star Wars, I can't blame you either, Rogue. You destroyed my childhood, Disney. You've ruined Star Wars. And then Paramount ruined Star Trek. I still have yet to see Strange New Worlds, I think it's called, where they're going through like the adventures of Pike, number one, and all that. Is that actually any good? Anybody know? Damn. Okay. I basically like the lines on this damn thing are so fine that I have to like twist it so the light hits just right to see. Oh, I still have an iPhone 8. Hey, how are you, Beans? Good to see you. Sorry, missing chats and all kinds of stuff because I'm just zoned in. Make sure everybody's smashing the like that's here, all that fun stuff. Oh, focusing on this crap definitely throw you off. Tight line work. That's why I like the bigger statues. Like that Freddy Krueger, as big as it is, would be a lot easier to work on. Now, the key is what gold to go with. Let's see if this is too deep of a gold. That looks about right. Got lucky. Got lucky. Flip back and see. I'll do the silver inlay on top of it. You'll see a face only a mother can love. I mean, hey, it is what it is. You can't help how you appear. Not unless you're going to go have some facial surgeries. Who the hell's going to do that? Actually, that goes in the silver in there, it looks like. Let's see. This is this leg. All right. So I do have to come down further with it. See, like iPhones never did anything for me. Like I can't do the Apple thing. I know people who love them, and that's all they go with. Me, I just I can't do them. Never get into the whole Apple trend. Like as terrible as it is, I had a Zune. I never had an iPod. I always had a Zune. Hell, even now my MP3 player I think is Sony. Let me see. The underarm looks like that is actually silver connecting in here. I want to say. Fun, fun, fun. I hate it when I don't just automatically know the color scheme, or I've got to follow plates like I'm following because it gets rough. Anybody got any other news that's going on? Any new like shows or anything you've seen? Like I said, so far the best thing I've seen on TV in recent times has got to be the new Dexter. That's got to be the best thing I've seen in recent times. Yeah, well, not just my Zune, the battery finally went in it. I used to love my Zune though. I put on custom pictures, everything. So, my only issue with the boys and anybody who's watched it, like, it was a good show at first, kind of followed the comics. The comic is much better, and they left a lot of stuff out of the comics, but like out of the show that was in the comics, they changed stuff up. So, for example, I don't know how they're going to beat in the show. I don't know how they're going to take out Black, Black Noir. What's his name? Homelander. Because on the show, Black Noir is actually a clone of Homelander, and that's who kills Home. Like they take each other out basically. Like the clone, Black Noir and Homelander basically pretty much damn near annihilate each other, and then Homelander's almost taken out, and Butcher finishes Homelander. Like he's all jacked up, and he finishes him. On the show, though, they went a whole different route with it, so I don't know how it's going to play out. But the comic is actually better. Like Invincible is spot to the comics. Like almost everything is in line with the comics. Like from his relationships to when the Viltrumites show up, and like the different battles he's fighting. But the boys, they changed it a lot from the comics. Like, and what's funny is Huey. It was actually a an awesome nod. But you know, Huey's dad on the show is played by Simon Pegg. In the comics, that's who Huey is based on. It's actually Huey's story with the boys. Let's see. Yep, there we go. A bit more gold back here at the hinge joint. Actually, let me finish the heavier golds. Then I can get to the fine brushing of it. Oh, got red on you. Ow. Yeah, I mean, it's terrible that I have to watch Japanese cartoons to get like really solid, decent storylines. But like I said, Dexter has actually given me hope because, and I talked about this earlier, Mister. There was so you have Dexter Resurrection, but there's another Dexter show where he's in college or something. They canceled the second season of that. They had greenlit. They're canceling it so that they can focus on Dexter Resurrection season two. And the college show supposedly was woke. I don't know if you saw it or not. You'd be one to actually be able to tell me about it though. You see your face, my face. Don't f around and find out. No, I can't be that bad, buddy. Can't be that bad. Just take a look. Let's see if we're in alignment. All right. up in there. Have kids, so don't target them. Who the hell would target kids? I mean, granted, it is the internet. I shouldn't say that. Definitely shouldn't say that. Metal Gear Solid, like, I played part two, Sons of Liberty, and part three, Snake Eater, but then I have not bought a Sony system since yeah, 3. So I haven't messed with any of the newer ones. I know they have something coming to Xbox real soon. But honestly, I have kind of zero interest in it. I know Hideo Kojima, the guy who was behind all the Metal Gear franchise, he went independent and then he created a game called Death Stranding, I want to say it's called. And it's got Norman Reedus is like the main character, like the actor is actually the main character in the game. And that's supposed to be a pretty decent game. I, I, I almost pulled the trigger and bought it, but didn't. Just couldn't bring myself to. I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I have time to get into it. Like, same thing. Like, I'm playing Helldivers right now, and Helldivers is amazing. Shout out to that community, too. It's probably one of the best community of gamers that I've played with. Like, people jump in and will give us tips while we're playing and everything else. Granted, I didn't stream this, but this morning, and I say this morning because it was like 4:30 in the morning or whatever. Fax Machine, who we've been playing with, who is like level 150, myself and David. Fax Machine said, "Hey, I want to do us on a super hell dive, which is the highest, hardest difficulty." We made it through it, and it took a minute. Like it was rough, but we got through it. Uh, but now I've got like every level of that unlocked, so I'm grinding on that one because as you go, you're getting better kits. You're getting better things, all this stuff. As a matter of fact, I believe it's Tuesday the update releases for it, so I'll probably stream the update for that game. But I've also been playing Marvel Rivals. Still, most people have moved on from it. I'm still playing that. Of course, we got Valheim with me and Smurf on Wednesday. We'll be playing, but we're in the end game. Like that game's pretty much, in my opinion, we're pretty much done with it. It's just a lot of building right now, getting everything set up so that when the Deep North does roll out or they do the bear update, we'll probably jump back into it, check that out real fast. That might be a stream. And then pretty much it's going to sit there till the new stuff comes out, which is unfortunate, but is what it is. It is what it is. The silver actually does work there. What was free on Epic Games? Or what was free on the Epic Games Store? I didn't see like I go to Epic Games because I do it, like Epic Games every week gives 2 or 3 free games, depending, maybe one if it's like a really big title. So I've been going there every week and downloading games from them, but I'm just too busy between streaming and everything else to really crack into games like I used to. Like I used to grind. But it was funny because like Marvel Rivals, I knocked out my weeklies in like an hour or something the other day. But it's going to be interesting. They're giving away like extra credits and all this. I'm guessing they saw a huge drop in player numbers because everybody, as far as I know, on Xbox is playing Helldivers, or everybody's checking it out. It was like one of their most requested games. realized I switched over. I'm doing silver. Definitely, definitely something missed out on some of this gold because I didn't do his face. I kind of need to do the face on Mr. Iron Man here, Mr. Stark, as it were. Give me 1 second, guys. Dear Lord. Oh, yeah, this one is definitely one of them streams. So, what is the best? Wow. What is there anything else going on, guys? Like anything else exciting? Anything I missed? Any fun woo woo? Anything? It's got to be a boring ass stream. Probably should have made this. I should have done like I told Six and made this a silent stream. Did everyone go to bed? I left to watch Star Trek. Jesus, I can't. I honestly can't blame you. Like I said, I wish I had. Wish I had more that I had seen or anything else. Last movie I watched was that crappy Red Sonja. My God, was it bad? Like really, really, really bad. It's like I could just harp on and hate shit. what kind of conversations to get into. Jesus. Yeah, remind me not to print them this small again, guys. And that little tiny line in there is a bitch. I'm going to have to clean up the red. Italics make it look weird. Yeah, I mean, and that track is awesome too. The Guilty track. Like I said, I like the instrumental one. It started with a T. I can't remember the name of it. That was a great song too. Back when I was young and could actually sing those notes, huh? Here comes the roughest part. All right. On this version of the armor, base plate is gold. all this side shit is silver. Actually, no. That's red and it's encased by silver, which is going to be a pain in the ass. Trying to keep as much gold out of that eye as I can, but it's not going to fill in right if I don't spackle it in there, so to speak. Should probably go to a smaller brush. So able to pull that line kind of easy. Sorry, guys. I think it's a boring stream. I think I'm not talking much. Always be talking, right? I'm breaking my own damn rule. Damn cigarettes and lighter. Normally, I have some funny story to tell or some goofy shit. And I wish I could, hit you with one of those, but I'm drawing blanks. Not shooting blanks, but drawing them. Well, Jesus Christ. Way to kick that up a notch there, E-Rock. Just lost your mind for a minute, huh? Trying to kick some excitement in the chat, I see. Like I said, I mean, most of the stuff. It's the problem with streaming 4 days a week and not watching news and all that stuff and trying to, like, we talked about politics, but really from a both sides kind of point of view. Maybe it would be better if I just picked a side, huh? Wait, Erock, were you just describing Alice in Chains there? What was that about? Oh boy. Sounds like the puffer's getting himself in trouble. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, the wife is really annoyed, and the dog is not helping matters. I have to keep getting up to correct him. Wait, did you just say that, prostitution is getting big in Canada? Or is that the name of a band? Because, I would think that would be popular year round or, at all times in Canada. I wouldn't think that would be, well, actually, Canada isn't actually a real place. But I would think that already would have been popular in Canada if it was a real place. Then it already would have been popular. I know the self eliminating stuff in Canada. I've heard that's gotten real popular. Like it's like their second most leading cause of death up there. I mean, I don't know if you guys were on when I went over the stats about the races and all that stuff, like mass shootings. Kind of went over that. Yeah, I want to say last stream or not last. Yeah, last stream while I was playing Helldivers. That was crazy to me. That's I got completely blown out. Have to fix that. Gotta go in and get the red back over it. Tori Amos. I could never get into Tori Amos. I never saw the appeal. I mean, then again, I'm not a music like maker. I know my little sister, she was big on Tori Amos back in the day. Now that I'm thinking of it, I know who she is, but I can't even think of a song she's done. I like actually can't. I can't even think of a song that Tori Amos has written that I know offhand. Yeah, I mean, people say that all the time. Like, there's definitely groups and bands and singers that I haven't heard. But it was like Amy Winehouse. The only thing I think there might have been two songs by Amy Winehouse, and they're like, oh, it's such a shame. She was so talented and everything else. And I'm like, only thing I ever heard was like Rehab, and I don't even know what the other song is. But I was like, yeah, I don't understand. I couldn't quite understand what, the big appeal was for the most part. Damn, I really fucked up with that gold back here. I don't know either of those songs. Like if you put a gun to my head and said, "Yeah, this is Cornflake Girl or God or whatever," I wouldn't be able to tell you what's what. Like I would completely just be lost. Like I don't know what this is. Shaking my hand. Yeah, I could never see the appeal. Like Fiona Apple's another one. Put a gun to my head. I couldn't tell you three of her songs, two of her songs, one of her songs. No, I've heard her, but yeah, I just I don't know. Good lord, pulling lines around this arc reactor are ridiculous. Almost looks like he has a heart in the center of his chest. That's funny. I mean, so the problem is with modern music, everybody kind of does the same damn beat, same kind of feel. There's no originality, which is why you get somebody like a Taylor Swift and she sells out. She's got her own style, right? Like modern music, who are the one hit wonders? Although it just brought to mind an old 90s band. And they did All Star for Shrek, which brings up a conversation that David and I had last night. He's like, yeah, there is a new word in the Generation Z lexicon. So what is it? He's like, it's Shrekking. And I'm like, Shrekking? What the hell, Shrekking? He's like, it's when you lower your standards and date somebody uglier than you. I was like, really? The term Shrekking has entered the lexicon, apparently. All right, I think I am ready for metallic red. The arc reactor is his heart, so it makes sense. Yeah, it's just this line coming in like this. Normally, it's like a triangle, like or a squared out triangle. I might actually have to fix that and make it more squared out. Stupid thing's gonna have to get redone like 4 times too. Because once I hit the blue, I'm gonna blow the blue out too much. It's gonna cover up the silver. Go ahead and touch up the red, covers up the silver. So I'm gonna have to keep hitting it and hitting it and hitting it. Yeah, Tony Stark. I always liked that when Pepper Potts, when I think was it Iron Man, was, was it 3? Where she gives him the thing and it says proof that Tony Stark has a heart. I have never heard any, well, Sabrina Carpenter I've heard of, never heard a song from her. The only reason why I've heard of Sabrina Carpenter is because of Fortnite had a whole crossover with her. Even then, I can't remember any of her music. It's same thing. Billie Eilish. I can at least like if you said her, I know. I don't even know what the name of the song is, but I had to play it on festival with David on Fortnite. I mean, modern day, there's I don't understand like 90% of the appeal. Like most of the artists, I just don't get it. Rap kind of sounds all the same. Like they haven't changed anything up. Nothing interesting there. That kind of shit. It's always been the kind of the, like I don't know. I think the old school rap is still the best. Still the best. I just think that one person hits and then everybody just like, oh, that sound's hitting now. So I got to dupe that sound. Yep. I don't need to do original. I don't need to do my own shit. And then of course we got AI coming into to its prominence as well, which isn't helping anything. People are just doing AI stuff. You need to bring back rock and roll in some way, shape, or form. It's got to make a return. I don't know how that happens. I don't know when that happens. I don't know if that ever happens again. But old school rock and roll needs to come back. Like, give me another rock and roll boom like the 70s. Like the 80s was more poppy, but I want like 70s back. Like that kind of just hell yeah, rock and roll. I don't think it will make a comeback. And I hope that shit doesn't dry that bright. He's gonna look real funky. Especially, I only use the standard red as a base. So hopefully, I mean, that's shiny as shit. It's just the last Iron Man I did, the red ended up coming out dark because I just went on top of black instead of baselining it with a brighter red. So it didn't show, like the metallics didn't look right. Man, it's starting to get shiny. I'm half tempted to narrow down this silver inlay though. Like by a lot. Because I am not feeling it. I'm not liking the way those lines look. I don't know. What do you guys think? Those lines look all right. They look a little too big. Like the circuitry looks too big to me for some reason. Get in here and fine tune this red out too. Just get the heavier parts done for now, and then go fine tune it. Oh, Billy. I love the cable guy. Fantastic movie. That's what you're kind of doing. That's good. You know what? If you're the only one doing it and you can get it to catch on a little bit, it'll catch on a lot. And then you could be the guy who brought rock and roll back. You can be the guy who saved the genre. That would be awesome. Paint your booty. Paint, paint, paint. Paint your booty. Paint your booty. I don't know what it is about the silver inlay. I'm just not feeling it. No, I mean, look, it's we're not far off from. You can already do holograms, right? So we are not far off from it being like a grown up version of Chuck E. Cheese where they just have animatronic like guitar players, drummers, stuff like that. I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. You never go full retard. Tropic Thunder. My God, is that shit hysterical? My favorite person in all of Tropic Thunder wasn't even Robert Downey Jr.'s character while he was hysterical. It's actually it's actually Tom Cruise's as the producer. Where's the grip? Yeah, get over there. Punch him as hard as you can in the face. Like what? And he just like looks at him. He's like shrugs his shoulders and hooks him. He's like, hit him again. So Will Smith put out this video, and it is painfully obvious that the audience is AI. Like the entire audience is AI. I don't know if that it was afraid because if they did it in front of a live audience, he'd get booed or what. But yeah, 100% AI. I finally saw that one and I was like, oh yeah, not good. Not good. Because it, the one that's killing me though is, I think I talked about this. They're using AI now and cleaning up people's videos digitally to try to get them to 4K if they're not. And it's no one guy noticed and he was talking about it, like released a whole video. And I looked at the video, I was like, you can barely tell. Like that didn't alter it so bad that it was like, oh yeah, that's obviously AI to me. I had to really look at the detail. Be like, yeah, that's the real video, but it's not fake. I mean, the one thing that I can't fake with AI, because everything would look perfect at that point, is my painting. You can definitely see every little mistake, every little blowout, every little thing, especially on this camera, where it's like, yeah, it's definitely not a robot doing that shit, because they wouldn't fuck up half as much as GAM does. But I'll take it. Never said I was pro at this. And yeah, I get it. If somebody paid me for a model, then I'd be a pro, technically, right? Nah. To me, professional means that you you know exactly what you're doing, your color theory, everything else. Me, I guesstimate. Try to make it look good, but it's really all guesstimation. And sometimes they come out good, sometimes they come out looking shitty. I'm actually enjoying the baseline paint. Like painting the base for this was actually more fun than painting actual Iron Man, which is crazy. That's just crazy. Should be the opposite. I enjoyed painting Iron Man, hated painting the base. And I like painting in my metallics or whatever, but yeah, it's a lot of metallics on him. Freddy Krueger should be real interesting when I do that one. So should the Gandalf. The Gandalf's going to be a challenge for me because unfortunately, everything to do with Gandalf. I mean, he's Gandalf the Grey, so it's going to be like this weird mixture of like almost like I'm painting in black and whites, except for his actual the part of the face you can see where it's skin toned. But getting everything else right is going to be brutal. So that's Suno. That's an AI program. Is it like free music that you can download, or is it because like most of the free they'll say, oh, it's free. A matter of fact, there's one I did a whole bunch of songs on, and that was originally completely free, and went back and looked at it, and now it's like pay for the songs and stuff. Like you got to pay to download them. I mean, there's a way to get them down, just not exactly legally, but um, but it screwed me up because I'm like, when the hell did this site go pay to play? Completely pay to play. Wasn't always like that. Same thing with AI image generators. And you can go and download, there's offline AI that you can go and get that is freeware that you can use offline, but you got to install all kinds of stuff on a PC and you got to have a pretty decent PC to make it work right. But it can take any image and basically motion it, like put it into motion for you, which is pretty badass. Like it'll actually say like you have just a flat 2D character, you can actually tell it like make this 3D, and it'll put a backside to it. Everything else, I thought about using it for 3D prints, but I guess I'm old fashioned like that. I'm afraid to install any kind of AI on my computer. Like it's one thing if Google gets out of hand with theirs or Microsoft or whatever, I can sue the shit out of them for destroying my machine, right? But if I install that myself, I'm kind of letting the fox in the hen house, so to speak. Like next thing I know, it's like, oh yeah, we noticed on your PC that back in 2010 you had this file saved off that was an old original short story, and that's being adapted. Like now we don't need your permission. It was AI generated. Like no AI stolen, more like it. I mean, look, if all you got to put in there is a disclaimer that it was made by Suno, that's fine. That's fine because I wouldn't portray it like I'm a musical genius or something. It'd be like, oh yeah, I generated this using this AI. Everybody check out this AI. I don't have a problem with that. It's like promoting anything else having to do with art or music. Like I try to give shout outs to the artists that actually craft these models, for example, stuff like that. Because they have a pay site. These are free models that they put up, and I dig them and all that. I'm not really. I got to figure out what I want to do with this silver. Like the inlay, I get the inlay, and I'm tracing it and following it, and it does make sense. I think I'm going to come out here a little bit more on this chest piece. So that's going to red here. keep the inlay a little bit more subtle. I'm not digging the silver inlay on it. I feel like I need to come in to here with it. Matter of fact, let me switch back to regular ass red real quick while all that's drying. Well, let's not switch back just yet. Let me finish out the hands and what have you. Hands and knuckles and all that shit. Get like his get like the actual shit I want red metallic so this way I can go in and fine tune it. Fine tuning is such a pain in the ass on these things. Just complete pain in my dick. I'm still gonna have to tune up that silver. Half tempted to go back over the silver with that darker silver I have. I think the silver pops out way too much for some reason. DAWs, what's DAWs? I don't know if I'm just ignorant on the term. I'm sure I probably know what you mean. I mean, look, AI has gotten into everything. It is the way of the future. There's no stopping it. The ones that disturb me is when they're doing like political stuff, but they'll make them babies and shit. Digital audio workstations. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, why not? You said it's digital audio, and what they can't at this point, what they can't do is have AI create a song using an actual guitar, bass, and drums. But like I said, don't be shocked when it happens. Because you know that's coming. Yeah, Erock's videos are really good, aren't they, Stranded? Like his music's great. Like, he's got a short too. But yeah, his music, I really did dig it. Really liked it, even if it's older. Maybe that's why I liked it, is because it's older. It's got the older feel to it. Lord. Let's see. What color was this? Was this Silver Anniversary? No, it's Shimmering Steel. Shit. That is the darker of the silvers. Yeah, AI bullshit should be reserved for people like me with no musical talent. Yeah, I watched a couple of those Will Smith videos. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, it's painfully obvious. It's like, oh yeah, yeah. This is some AI generated crowds. I mean, me personally, Will Smith lost his touch when he kicked out DJ Jazzy Jeff. That's just me though. When he lost DJ Jazzy Jeff, I think he lost the plot. Never a big getting jiggy with it fan, Wild Wild West, or any of that stuff. I mean, what's probably terrible to say is the only reason why I even remember Wild Wild West is because of Eric Cartman doing it on South Park. Think about it's Sam Hank, Wild Wild West. When the South Park guys did it. It's the only reason why I even remember that remotely. Have a good night, Eugene. Thank you for tuning in. Sorry it's a boring one tonight, guys. On Facebook, that's how you look. Yeah, I don't even screw around with Facebook at all. Like I said, last time I was on there, that shit was so toxic. I'm like, God, you guys are trying to be Twitter now. You guys are racing to the bottom to see who can be the shittiest to each other on this platform. People I never thought would be just complete assholes to other people. Yep, there they were. I am really looking at that because I hate this. I'm thinking I should come out like this with the red and just get the silver up this one little line. Matter of fact, I think that's exactly what I fucking can't stand it. It's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. But yeah, I definitely I'm not feeling it. I am not feeling how fat that silver is in there. I feel like it should just be like a electronic trace, and it's coming out like it's overpowering it. Matter of fact, I got to go to the smallest brush I got to get them too, so I can see like these little tiny spots in there. it doesn't feel like an electronic trace to me. It feels like there's a whole part of the machinery that is exposed. Like same thing with this bottom part here, like this bottom of the six pack, right in near his nuts. I'm gonna fill that in as well. I think we're gonna color that in. That feels more correct for some reason. Like I feel like it should just be highlighted outlines. I'm gonna get too heavy handy in this. Not with that much paint on. Something like this. I think that's fixing it. My eye is not perceiving it like it's Iron Man at this point. I don't know what man it is, but it doesn't seem like Iron Man to me. Same thing under this boob here. Yeah, I think that is probably the way to go with this. I had those. I think I had that silver way too far out. Like even gold probably would have worked in there, but I can trace the trace, so to speak. But yeah, I think there was way too much silver in the. Just didn't look right to my eye. Back here with the lats. Okay. Well, the small the back and everything, I can kind of see it. Bleaks, okay. Kind of see it. But yeah, I'm gonna have to redo the silver there. But I think for some reason that looks right to my eye. What do you guys think? Does that look better or does it look worse? I mean, granted, I got a metallic all of it, but my layout lines I think were wrong. Wait, what? How'd you bum out everyone? You did not bum me out. If anything, you're keeping me talking, and I appreciate the hell out of that. Shout out to you, because I'm still talking basically because of you. You didn't bum me out. Well, that's just it. So, E-Rock, you said AI is good and bad at the same time, right? Oh, God. Snap, crackle, pop. Um, that's just it. It's like everything that comes up in modern technology. If it's used right, it's amazing. If when it's used wrong, like everybody get the hell out of the way of it because it's it's going to be bad. And it's not just going to be bad for like one set of people, it's going to be bad for everybody. So, one thing David did tell me last night, too, how they're doing the ask for identification on adult sites over here in America now. That actually started in the UK and then America adapted it. Well, one of the other things that's being adapted now in the UK, we all have to watch out for it, and Microsoft is definitely one of the parties signed up to it. Apparently, they're going to start doing it for Steam Microsoft in the UK. I don't know about America, but you're gonna have to show ID to get a mature rated game now. Going on your rant, you ran away as much as you'd like. This is a place for people to rant, get shit off your chest. You're dealing with real life. How is that a negative? I don't view that as a negative. I would rather you came here, ranted, and got shit off your chest about, the different crap in life that sucks versus, I don't know, going into a church and doing awful things to people that have nothing to do with it. At least here you got people to commiserate with that are going through the same kind of bullshit. Because we all in the same pile of bullshit. Like just different ways, different levels. But we all are. I'm actually very happy. I've got to kind of scan back through the chat real quick, see what I missed when I had gotten up. Shout out to Beans for only needing one job and getting this new job. Congratulations. That's awesome. I don't even know if she's still in here or not, but congratulations to her. That's fantastic. Man, I'll tell you what, there's got to be something in the air because Devin said she got a new job. Bean said she got a new job. Um, so, yeah, things are looking up in those departments. I'm super happy, super excited for you guys too. Want you guys having good lives. Want you guys to be able to afford the good stuff in life and, just live comfortable. Not even rich, just comfortable. It's one of the best tracks you've written. I can believe it. Dude, I'm telling you. It was like I got flashes of eruption and stuff like that from it. Like some just crazy good guitar in there. It's awesome. I wish my best friend, not just because I miss him like a motherfucker, but I love him. Well, to the day I die. Um, I wish he was still around because my theme song, that intro, "Get Dead Again" is what it's called, and he was going to do more to it and finish it and add vocals, lyrics, everything else. And yeah, he passed away before he could. He gave it to me. He said, "Yeah, it's still a work in progress, and as it updates, you can update the song, but it's something you can use, and then this way, nobody can copyright strike you. There's, no falling out with people or any of this stuff on the internet where they can take that song from you. It's your song. Thank you." But he never got a chance to finish it. Why I ever said, like, if I got monetized, I'd probably be sending a little bit of loot to his wife and children to here and there. Be like, here you go, it's a royalty fee for the song he gave me. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. I do not have any lyrics. He got as far as what you hear in the intro and didn't have any lyrics to it. That was going to be the next step because it was him on, actually, it's him playing guitar and bass. He got the drummer from his band. They have two different drummers, and actually, it's the one guy who's normally the singer played one of the guitars on the song. Like did a guitar line on that song. Played part of the guitar, and my buddy Guido did the bass. And then, like I said, it was one of the two drummers, and they did it. And he's like, they were like, "Cool, this is a good song. We're going to do it on our next like release or whatever." And they were going to put lyrics down and everything else. Like Guido was working with the lead singer on the lyrics, and they didn't get even into it. And he went down to Wildwood, New Jersey, to his parents' place. Then he had and his father's birthday was like the following week. So he was down in Wildwood for a week, went to his father's thing, and we were supposed to catch up after on Xbox or what have you. And then that's when everybody pulled me into the party to tell me he had a stroke, like 2 days after his dad's birthday or whatever. He had gone back to work. He was headed out to work. He wasn't feeling good. He went to a doc in the box and stroked out there. They got him immediately to a hospital. And then he had, he was in there. He was unconscious for 2 days and then had a massive stroke. And just that was it. Do I have anything in the works? No, no. I'm not musically talented. Um, like not at all. I never wanted to put lyrics to it. Like honestly, it's just my intro theme to me. It's like, yeah, he wrote it. It's as far as it went. It's not mine to work on. It's not anybody else's to work on. It's just that's where the story. Sometimes the stories end, and that's where that song story ends. I would be furious if anybody fuck with that song because I can't even propose what he was thinking. I can just tell you what the name of the song is, and that's "Get Dead Again," which is crazy that it's called "Get Dead Again" and he passed away. Like I swear, there's times in life where there's certain things that happen and they foreshadow other things. The fact he gave me a song called "Get Dead Again" and then passed away, and it was two strokes that took him out, not one. So he pretty much died the first stroke. They've got him back, and then massive took him out. Um, yeah, way too young. Way too young. I mean, the darkest part because I've told the story about it, and I'll always tell the story. Like you're gonna hear me repeat the story of my best friend like a million and one times because I do. I owe that man so much. Just for sticking with me even when I was at my worst. He always stuck by my side, and try to guide me, but I didn't listen sometimes. Um, the darkest part of that entire story was he already had a daughter, and he spent all his time with her, like to a point where he used to piss us off because he wasn't playing games with us anymore. Thank God he did now in hindsight. But his wife was pregnant with his son, and he was so proud. He's like, I'm going to have a son, like that whole chestnut, and never got to see his son born. His son was born, like, I want to say 3 months later. That's the darkest part of that story. It's like, man, there's going to come a point in time where his daughter and his son, because his wife, his widow, their mother, she's good people, and she's always told because I'm not real close. Like I stay far away from it. I'm in a different world than they're in, all that kind of shit. And she's always told those kids, yeah, your daddy's best friend was, GAM basically. And he's one of the best people I ever met, and he knew your daddy better than anybody else. So eventually those kids turn a certain age. I'm waiting for the day when they show up like Luke Skywalker looking for fucking Obi-Wan. Like, tell me about my dad. I've been prepared for that for a very long time. And that time's gonna come soon. It's definitely one of those things. That time is gonna come soon. Um, because those kids were the highlight of his life. Like that was the proudest I've ever seen that man in my life was his children. And eventually I'll get to tell them, This is the dad you didn't know. Oh, you think you're going through a rough time? Let me tell you about this shit with your dad, because I was there for all of it. He had a ex girlfriend when he was a teenager. For example, this is one story that like his widow wouldn't know. She wasn't in the picture at all, and he probably never told her. You know, he did have this girl he was dating. He was kind of serious about her, and she died in a car accident when we were younger. That really stung him. Just little things like that. Um, I got video of us all partying, so she can see how her dad. You know, like both kids can see how their dad was back in the day when we were younger. I'd walk them through everything and all that. Just give them the grand tour of this. This is part of your lineage. The moment they seek me out, though, I am prepped. I'm prepped for it. Kind of have to be. Like I know stuff his family doesn't know about him that happened, and he didn't talk to anybody but me about it. And I've kept my silence on a lot of it. The only people that deserve to know would be like his children. They're the only ones that need to know, and all of it's good too. That's the best part. It's being able to tell somebody like all these good things. There's negative here or there, but not really. Gweedo. Yes, Guido was his nickname. Um, and it was spelled different. And the way he got his initial, we used to joke because it was Gweedo, and like go weed is the joke we used to do if you split his name apart. Um, where it really stuck, Guido really stuck the nickname is because when Ren and Stimpy, there's the one where they're in the army and we're all baked, and I turned to him and he was already like where he got his the original Guido from or whatever. Ren says to Stimpy, he's like, "Hey Guido, they're on to us, right?" So anytime we were really baked, I'd turn and be like, "Hey Guido, I'm fucking tore up," right? Like we used to joke about it all the time. But I they used to call me Gambit, right? X-Men. Tall. At that point, I was wearing a brown leather trench coat. I love Gambit. I always carried playing cards in my pocket. It was, like each person was a different X-Men, X-Force, whatever, mutant. I used to joke all the time. And we could never nail down who Guido was. You know, in his real name, Scott. We could never knock out who Scott exactly was. And the closest we could come was like Colossus, but he's not all muscular ripped like Colossus, and not Russian either. So out of nowhere, the one dude, this dude Carl, turned around and was like, "You're Guido." And we're like, "Guido? Who the fuck is Guido?" And he's like, "Strong guy." He's like, "Look him up." So of course we're pulling out comic books. I'm like, "What comic book?" He's like, "X Force." So we look him up, and I'm like, "Oh fuck yeah, you're Guido." Yeah, you're Guido. Because it like if you look up a picture of strong guy, hold on, I can pull one up on my tablet and show it on screen. Like Guido was built just like him. He had thick black hair, but if you look at him, he's like the same size Guido. Like he was built like how Guido was built. Here you go. That's strong guy from X Men. Like Guido was built like that. He was just like big ass dude. But yeah, his real name's Guido. I was going to do the silver inlays up the arms, but I don't know about that. That's the wrong way. this goes here. See what we're looking at. Let's see how fucking good old Tony Stark's looking before I put blues and everything else in. The red looks fucking phony. I guarantee you, if I turn off this light, I got extra bright light on it. It probably won't look as phony as it because it's actually much darker than it's appearing. Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, that looks weird with the. Let me see with the arm on. It's the wrong arm. It's this arm. There we go. Yeah, the inlays look better. All right, yeah, I can start adding blues. Actually, I got to go over the reds. Yeah, you got the picture. Like I said, dude, he's a huge Scottish dude. But yeah, Guido was built like that. And like the funniest part is, then he started wearing those circle type glasses too, like sunglasses. So that made it all that much better. Because it was like, yeah, you're definitely fucking Guido. We all saw it. We're just like, yeah, that's fucking Guido. You were definitely Guido. But Guido was not his favorite character either. Colossus was. His actual favorite X-Man was Colossus. Matter of fact, he said something to somebody once before he kicked the shit out of him. And I can say this because, you can't get sued if you're dead, right? Um, true story. We're about to get in a fight with these couple guys. And Guido looks at the dude, and it was ripped straight from a fucking comic book. He said, he was like, I hope your dental insurance is paid up because I'm about to make him a very rich man, and hooked him. And then he turned to the other guy because there's three of them on two of us, like me and G. And I'm beating the hell out of one, and he dropped this dude one shot. We're gonna make your dentist very, and just hooked him and knocked him cold. And then turned to the other guy and goes, "Make peace with your gods, little man. You're next." It was like, oh shit, and like the guy ran off. Like I mean, he ran. Fucking unbelievable. Yeah, I really admired and loved him. He was my best friend. Definitely was. He didn't get angry often, but when he did, dear Lord, make peace with your God, little man, because you're next. It is definitely a way of saying it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is it looks orangish, right? And it's something with the reflective. That's what I'm saying. It looks off, but looking at it in person, it's the right color and everything. Like everything lines up. It does. It looks like it's pulling an orange on it. But that's why I tried to do this. Because it's the sheen off the armor. Like from the lighting. So if I kill both lights, just let the overhead light take it, you should probably be able to see, yeah, like that is the color I'm seeing. It's like a bright red sheen to it. Like you can see it on the boots. He was the guy you wanted on your side in a fight at a party, just to hang out and shoot the shit with, to he would have been. I wouldn't say he'd be in every one of my streams, like while I was streaming, but he'd be in a good chunk of them and definitely be joking around with you guys. Um, he, fucking Jesus Christ. We used to play Battlefield, or not Battlefield. Well, Guido and I used to play Battlefield all the time, Call of Duty, and we were playing Black Ops 4. They had that blackout mode or whatever, and our squad, there was still 3 guys left on the enemy squad. 2 of our guys were down. We couldn't get them up in time, so they went all the way down. And I go driving in, like I jumped in a car. I said, "Remember me," and went driving off. Ran one guy over. Of course, they shoot me and kill me, like blow up the car, kill me. And it's just down to Guido and these 2 guys, and I'm like, if anybody can clench this, it's him. I was like, Guido, I'm setting you up, and he's like, I know what you're doing. I go racing in. I get the car blows up, but I gave away the enemy position when I did it. And Guido sniped one, and then the other one popped his head up, like was crawling, popped his head up, and Guido caught him, and that was it. We won. Everybody's cheering in the Xbox party. It's actually the last time I remember playing a game with him too. So that should tell you how long ago that shit was, because that was Black Ops 4. And they're currently putting out Black Ops 7. But yeah, unfortunately, life, we're going to lose people along the way that we really enjoy, like, love, what have you. The best thing you can do is just remember them and tell their tales so that they don't get forgotten. Maybe somebody else will pick it up and, pick up the, like, oh yeah, I got a friend like that, and got tales with them. Start telling tales, or somebody's like, oh yeah, I heard this crazy fucker on the internet talking about one of his friends and all this kind of stuff. That kind of bit. It continues to grow. One of my 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 missing daughter, not the one that's got me currently kind of pissed off, but my missing daughter. She always calls him the legend. She's like, yeah, he's a fucking legend. I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong. Have a good night, E Rock. Yeah, it's an unfortunate. Sorry, guys. The stream tonight was kind of blah. Is what it is. Between the craziness going on in background over here and me definitely not watching any kind of fucking like somebody brings up some news and it's like, yeah, I watched that and there was nothing really to it. Like nothing exciting. People just rehashing stuff. I guess it's because it's what is it, Labor Day weekend? Is that what it is? And we're celebrating 1 year of doing this crap too, which is crazy to me. But it's definitely also living proof to anybody that's even thinking about doing this that you can do it. You just got to stay the course, be consistent, and shit, I blew that out, way out. Be consistent, respect your viewers, and be yourself. I gotta fix that eye. Oh, you're good, E Rock. I know. I appreciate you hanging in there for as long as you did. You're always awesome. It's crazy because I'm watching the count on like actual YouTube, like the stream itself that's going out to YouTube. And then I'm looking at the count on my little monitoring thing. And it's like, yeah, there's like two people watching. I'm like, well, Erock was just talking, Sheree's talking, and Stranded's still here. So how the hell do I only have two people watching? Like now it jumped up to five. Like it was down at two and jumped to five. Like what the fuck? That's why. And shout out to Beans for this one. She got that screenshot when we had 35 people watching or whatever. I think it was 35. Yeah, that's the new record is 35. When I was doing Helldivers, because when I anytime I glanced down at it, it said like 20. And she's like, "No, you got 35 people." I'm like, "What?" See, now you see six. If I were to turn it around and just show you my monitor, it says four. Like it legit says four right now. But you guys are seeing six. Speaking of which, where is six? Six is probably out drumming and partying. He ain't wasting this opportunity. How's his little face look? Can get his eyes. I think I got his eyes. If I can actually get my big fat fingers out of the way so it focuses. Let's see. Maybe if I bring him in tight. Yeah, there we go. That's still got to get cleaned up more. There's like too much blue right here, right where the brush is going. Oh shit. You said repotted to. I thought you said reported to. I'm like, oh shit. I by the way, shout out to you. Very happy for you. I hope that job works out for you and everything goes well. That's amazing. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. I'm happy to hear it. Devin was saying she starts her new job too. And again, shout out to her. I'm happy to hear it because she was I can't be revealing too much of that conversation, but she definitely was not happy with certain things. But I do. I want to see everybody in here, everybody who watches me. Hell, even if they don't watch me, um, it's just a lot easier for the ones who do for me to cheer you guys on. But I want to see everybody do better in life. I want to see everybody's life improve and get better. I don't want it to stay stagnant. You know, I want everybody to advance themselves and be better. I think, shit, it's been a year of me live streaming. Have I gotten better at this or worse? You guys think the old original, like the way I was doing shit, was better, or do you think it's better now? Yep, 95. I thought you were at 102 at one point. I'm not going to lie. But yes, one job. There you go. One job that pays you exactly what you're worth is way better than three that don't and don't treat you well and make you kill yourself. Thank you, Sheree. That's just it. Like, I'm actually excited because E-Rock's putting up his music now. I'm wondering if that is an ignition switch and a Roman candle up his ass to start coming out with new music. Like, if that happens, I'm all for it. I'm down with it. Eugene has to keep jamming his EDM, his music. I want to see Stranded get a TV and a. Well, she said you said you're going to move soon too. Anyway, again, right? Stranded, like maybe next year or something. I want to see Stranded have a very comfortable life and just kind of be chilling and relaxing. Sheree's the greatest mods on these interwebs. You know what I want for Sheree is this. hit my 500 subscribers, get that minor paycheck, right? Hit that 1,000 subscribers, and then get a bigger paycheck. And get up to 2,000, 10,000, whatever. Keep growing, right? But cutting that 10% out to Sheree. So, she's got a little bit of pocket change on her. And see her get paid for being the greatest mods on these interwebs. Not everything's about money. As a matter of fact, very little of it is about money. But this way I can at least show Sheree the appreciation she has so long deserved. Well, from a creator that takes her as a mod perspective is the best way I can say that. Not in some weird ass way, but that way. As a creator who has a mod that is always there, always balancing them, everything out. Hell yeah. If I can do that, that's a step in the right direction for me. Um, I want to keep getting better with this painting and get them where they're all bangers instead of, yeah, I hit a banger here or there, but really get them where all my stuff is really popping, really doing well. Well, if it does, then that's why there's new jobs out there. I can understand that and I completely appreciate that, and you deserve to not have blisters on the top of your toes. I know you would, E-Rock, and but that's the thing, right? That's that. Oh, and actually, it's my fault too. I was supposed to put up a PayPal. I was. Um, but at the same point in time, I'm still fighting with myself over it. Now, granted, eventually my wife's going to look at me and be like, "You motherfucker," and do the gritted teeth thing. And at that point, it's over for GAM. There's no argument after that. I lose that argument every time because no matter what scenario, it's like Doctor Strange and Infinity War. I've looked through every universe and all that. It's not an argument I can win. Is there any universe where I win this argument? Zero. You don't even have one chance. You have zero chance of beating Thanos. And it's like that with arguments with my wife when it comes to money. It's just it goes back to what I always say about not being for sale and all that kind of stuff and the grift. But the whole thing is, my wife's argument, because I know the argument in my head. I know exactly what you say. Well, is it a grift? Well, no. Well, then why the fuck are you worried about it being a grift? If it ain't a grift, why are you worried about people thinking you're grifting? God damn it, sound logic. No matter what argument I put up, she will beat me. I know, Rock. I've got that in the print queue, believe it or not. Matter of fact, while I was printing the second leg for Freddy, it came up that I have to change out my FEP again. So I printed so much shit that I burned through a FEP. And I printed it anyway, and I'm hoping it doesn't tear through. Because if so, I'll fuck my printer up. But the fact that I'm at go time for another FEP is insane. Yeah, damn it. I mean, look, we might have to find you a hidden skill, a hidden subtle skill, Something that is there you just never looked into. Health issues are the rough part. Unfortunately, I can't correct either of those things for you, Stranded. I wish I could. Um, I think Sheree run the disclaimer: GAM is not God and can't fix people. As a matter of fact, I can give advice and stuff like that, but maybe it's not always the best advice for you. You know what I mean? Everybody's situation's different. Who, six? I don't know where six is. Shouted him out. He did not appear. Maybe he's lingering in the background, just kind of listening like you were, chilling. I don't know. You guys do that to me a lot. You like linger and chill. Never know. He might be working on the drum room. Drum room's coming along. Shout out to Six for that one. Good on him. I was telling Six, last painting stream actually, he was the last one in here with me. I was telling him that I might maybe I should take a week off and redo like my paint area, all that stuff. Like reorganize myself because it is it's all over the fucking place right now. I mean, so the gaming streams are hit or miss. Okay, you get stuff where I'll because I play so many damn different games, right? Like I streamed that bum simulator that garnered like 37 views. Helldivers has been doing well, but it's going to decline as the game's out for longer and longer. It's going to keep declining, right? So you're not wrong. It does boost. Um, it's it's rough. Like Valheim. Valheim is steadily dropping because we already hit in game, and all that's left to do is like collect shit and build. And that stuff, like at that point, people watching it are like, "Oh, there's no real action here, so I'm gonna go play a fucking different game. I'm just watching some tedious shit happen." Like it's almost time for me to move on to a different game with Smurf. Like I figure one or two more sessions on Valheim with Smurf, and then we got to move off to another game. Um, and then Helldivers, I'm going to be grinding the hell out of that. But it's really going to be what's the next big game coming up? You know what I mean? What's the next one I can sink my teeth into? Because like Abiotic Factor is a fantastic game and I love playing through it. The only problem was that not everybody like really watching it. Like it's because it's tedious. It would also help if my mouth was running about like something was happening and I could run my mouth on it. I need to sink my teeth into, like I said, woo woo something, just something going on in the background. Looking to maybe talking to. It's a shame Danny Boss isn't around because I'd love to hear him and David talking about their different shit, what they're seeing over in the UK. Like I can get David's take on it, but it'd be neat to hear the two of them comparing notes on yeah, like my neighborhood's like this, my neighborhood's like that. Because David's cool. He keeps me informed on all the different kind of bullshit and always has that's happening in the political world out there for the most part. He phrases it in different ways. Johnny Concrete was fun having him on the show too. Damn, Stranded. I thought you had like kids or a kid. They can't help you. I mean, as David would say, if I could shoot better on some of those games, I definitely attract a lot more viewers. There's some days where I'm like, can't miss a shot, and there's other days where I couldn't piss in a straight line, as David would say. That's crazy. They're dropping that much. What else has to get tightened on him? Another shout out, somebody we haven't seen tonight, Ian. He's good people. I'm glad he just signed up and is hanging out. Oh wow! For some reason, I thought you had a kid. I don't know why. That's craziness. Well, I got a spare daughter that's marrying a fuck up. So hey, maybe you can adopt her. She doesn't work very hard. She's she's too smart to work hard, apparently. I don't know. Still mad. I'm still mad about that. I love her. I'd give her the world, but I'm still pissed. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that either. Pets being your children. It's actually kind of awesome. For a long time there, my fracky cat, he was my sidekick. I had a crazy puppy dog, a big fat Pudgeon's princess cat, and fracky cat. Oh. All right, let's see what we're looking at. This actually didn't take me half as long as I thought. For some reason, I think there is a circle on these hands. There is. Dear Lord. Oh, there's one. See if I can hit the other without fucking it up. Those tiny little ass circles in there. I don't even know. Let's see. Do this. Little half circles. Just knock your head off, Iron Man. That chest is such an odd shape. Just you in the world. Well, welcome to the crew of misfits. And like Beans said, Beans has got a good ear. If it's any consolation, Stranded, I will always shout you out when you're not here, as long as I'm broadcasting, streaming, whatever, and you will never get forgotten. I know it's not all that much, but that's what I can do. That one side is just brutal. It was like one of them old, yep, like all of a sudden it just pops up. Like, bzzz. Used to have to, that shit was fun. I used to love my Rock'em Sock'em robots. By the way, there is one person I have not shouted out at all tonight. Well, see, there's quite a few. One of them being forever demonetized. But special shout out to Mr. Rick James. Hope he's doing well and everything's going good. God damn this fucking arc reactor. Thing is screwing with me. Gotta clean up the red. Now I gotta clean up the silver again. Yeah, it's definitely crazy. Like most of my family and friends, if I wasn't married, where I'm at now, like I'm pretty much a cast off too. My parents are close to death. My sister's good people, but we don't really interact all that much. We wouldn't, even if I was out on my ass, I'd be on my own because she's got like a family, all that stuff. Um, yeah, family here, there, and everywhere, but for the most part, it's foregone conclusions on them. definitely don't keep up with people. See, how are we looking? The old shellhead's looking okay. All right, let's start putting them together. Stranded, yeah, you got a lot of people right here. Talk, listen, all that stuff. And yeah, it may be internet people, but they're good people. And that's where I'm saying is this community. It's good people. Shit. I think my glue's tapped out. I think I used the bulk of it the other day. That ain't good. I was supposed to buy more and didn't. Shit. Yeah, that stick's done. Fuck. I don't want to. He's too small to hot glue. Let's see what I got for adhesive. Ooh. Let's check out this big old monster of glue. Let's try this one. I gotta go gentle as shit with it. If it actually like will come out, squirt it. I don't want to put too much pressure. Come on, you can do it. Oh God, that's not good. Not when it comes out like that. Let's see if we can't get a old shell head in there. Actually, that it actually stayed. How about that? All right, fun. Arm. Actually, you know what? I'm better off doing it where I'm dumping it in there. Is this the correct arm? This is the correct arm. I say this to Bob all the time. You're not alone. Like I said, I may host. Well, host. I don't even know if I call it hosting. I may just do this silly little internet show, but like most misfits, gives everybody a place to go hang out, let their voice be heard. Hopefully, build something better, bigger, better. I said better twice because that's definitely one of those important things. We want everything to be better. Trying to keep the good people in, recognizing who the dildos are and getting rid of them. Throwing them out like they belong on a WNBA court. Oh, shit. God damn it. Let's see if I can't get. All right. Come on, buddy. Hopefully that. I can get that to bond. While I get this one to bond. Oh, this is going to suck. Yeah, the fact that you saw me and didn't dox me. I don't dox anybody. There's one person I can tell you everything. I found out everything about them. I'm not even doxing them, and I don't like them. Um, shit. I don't know that this shit's gonna hold a bond. I may have to go to the hot glue gun because that head just rolled off, and these arms keep dropping. Like I don't know that this glue is. Yeah, like that just popped right. Shit. shit's more like contact cement than it is glue. Son of a bitch. Oh yeah. That I don't think this shit's gonna do anything for this. God damn it. I'm afraid to put too much pressure and just all of a sudden snap. Well, that was good. Time to start over. Miss my old crazy glue. Everything's Gorilla Glue now. Oh, these are going to be the fun ones. Bloop. Oh, I got that shit leaking. See if I can't get that off fast. Always the legs. The legs are the worst ones. They're always the ones to snap. And even worse than that, the other leg is angled. God damn it. Knew that was coming. Knew that was coming. Fuck this glue. Fuck you, glue. You're like holding it in there, but it's like one of the shittiest bonding glues I've ever seen. God damn it. Give me old school crazy glue. Would have held this thing together, no problem. 5 seconds, just click it in there. Oh, we're good. Let's see, what do we got? There it is. Oh, that's going to be such a bitch. You would think these guys would be seated in there, and I just twisted it a little bit, and it broke free. Heavy contact bonding glue. There goes both arms. You know, why are the legs staying? Normally it's the legs that fall off. Instead, the legs seem to be like, and they're pretty solid. The arms are just like, no, I don't feel like doing my job now. Bastard. All right. Time to really goop the shit out of you. There's one arm joint. And that's it. I am not putting any more of this contact bullshit on this model. If these don't hold, then I will bust out the hot glue gun because that's what I've got. And I was hoping to get the arms done before I got into that part, because into the leg part, because it's going to be way harder to hold him by his nuts and press an arm in. I mean, the key on this, whoever cut and keyed this, shout out to them because they did a great job. Like, those seams are pretty well hidden. God damn it, get in there. The angles on them are pretty good. E-Rock, get some sleep, buddy. Oh, I think that's got it. Oh, you bastard. just to prove me right. The leg had to go and fall the hell off. Oh shit. I was almost done. Like, oh, thank God. It stayed. No. Nee. I was all like, nee. Kathleen Kennedy. Put a chick in it, make it lame gay. And I was like, nee. Iron Man is Iron Man. I gotta find. I have this weird feeling he is gonna just fall the hell down when I do this. Oh yeah, you son of a bitch. Both legs are gonna come off. Both legs. All right. Now if I pull on them, they don't go anywhere. As soon as I move him, they fall off. But if I pull on the leg, it's like, oh no, it's stuck. It's staying. Let's try rebonding you. Oh god damn it! Now I can't get glue out of this thing. What the fuck? This glue sucks. Fuck you, Gorilla Glue. Some woman used this in her hair. I can't even believe that it dried and like kept that dew for more than 5 minutes. Because this shit is like breaking free all over the place for me. Top of the one leg looks like it's not painted. I don't know. I have no idea which leg. Like in there? I mean, it's got paint. It's definitely solidly painted. I can say that. Like I didn't miss anything. Like this just rubbed off from glue. I'll have to touch that up once this thing actually gets into place. Like right here, the glue just took off some paint. See if I can get this bad boy to. Can you please sit, please sit. God damn it! Oh, actually, I got him to sit. Oh my god! Well, I had him sitting. Both legs just bloomp right on the floor. Yeah, that's it. This glue's got to get cleaned off. I'm going to have to hit it with hot glue. It's definitely going to be a hot glue kind of deal. Because, yeah, that contact cement is not holding these legs. This clear grip fucking contact adhesive. You can go fuck yourself. Fuck you, Gorilla Glue. Uh, and so what I got? A hot glue Gorilla gun, right? Inch by the silver. I'll double check it. Like I said, I got paint flecks in with some of that glue I just wiped out. I mean, get the glue gun heated up. The arm and the head seem to have stayed in place, but they also don't have any weight on them. Try and get as much off of this damn thing before it dries as possible. Damn it. I was really hopeful. I can't believe I forgot. That's my fault too. So I even said to my wife, Yeah, when we get over to Walmart, I got to get more hot glue. I mean, more super glue. That's just more like a contact cement. Almost like, remember back in the day, you had that rubber cement, that Elmer's rubber cement. You make it into balls and like throw it at each other like little boogers. Kind of what that stuff feels like. Right. See. Yeah, if you're talking about like up here on the right leg, it looks dark. It's actually filled in and colored. It's painted correct. It's just when the light's not hitting it right, it looks black. Um, all this stupid thing's heating up. Go ahead and hit this real quick. Right where it fucked up the paint. All right, there we go. I will have a couple seconds to put his body into position on this damn thing too after I hit the hot glue on it. Yeah, that did just happen. Like I mounted it. It was perfect. Everything else. As soon as I turned the camera up to look at it, it was like kaboom! It fell apart. No, I appreciate that because if I had missed a spot, I'd have been pissed. Oh, it feels like the first time I found out about my special no-no spot. Hot glue. Get this to low. Hopefully, I can do this without too much fuck up. Too much of that just happened. Oh my god. As I'm pushing on the leg, the arm came flying off. God damn it. Better not have snapped off either. Yeah, I'm not even doing this shit on camera. Yep. I just yanked that damn arm right off. That might actually go right back in though. Let me see. Doesn't. I'll have to just bust it off and try again. Oh, the joys of making fucking diorama models. Pain in my ass. It's the tiny ones that kill you. All right. This one, as soon as I get this glue on, I gotta get her in position fast. And actually, like, set the legs. Oh, come on. Come on now. Come on. I can't clean you up with a Kleenex like normal. Let's go. All right. So the problem is, his stance is a certain way where he's leaning. And you guys can't see. Oh, man. Come on, glue. I'm waiting for. Oh, God damn it. I'm going to lose the other leg, too. I'll lose the other one. Come on, wonky knee. Son of a bitch. but you got it. You can try. You can do this. Dear Lord, how long do I have to hold you? Good night, Beans. Thank you for tuning in. Shout out to you and congratulations. Hopefully that shit works out. Oh my god. I think I got it. Uh, uh, Come on, adjust it. Oh, you know what? This might help. Pull it back. I'm gonna have to turn this at a different angle. I think those are whole. Are these legs holding? I might have to put a little bit more glue in this knee. Lean forward a little. Good boy. Mm-mm-mm. I love this, but I hate it because of how it's angled. Because the way he's leaning forward and thrusting off the back thing puts so much strain on the knee joint. But he does come out fucking bad ass when it actually hangs there right. Move that in, get him centered. Now it's just a matter of getting the camera to pick him up and focus, which is why I've been using these as of late. They kill everything in the background, so whatever's in front of it, it pulls in. Like if it's not focusing on the paint in the background. Let's get lower and up. It's as far back as I can get it. Only thing is, from here you can't see. You got the thrusters coming out of the back end of his feet. And do this. Nope. Kill off the backlight. Oh, dear Lord. I mean, can you guys actually see the fucking thing, or is it just, oh, don't you fall off head? How's that look, guys? Can you actually see it, or does it look like shit? Keep playing with the lighting. Actually, I can go to colors too. No, I don't think that's the right color scheme. A little. What do you think, guys? How'd he come out? see it. So our base. Busted Captain America shield. I don't know if I like it that way or the other way. It's a weird thing to try and get a good camera where I get all of it in there. Jesus. Thank you, Shrek. Oh, I almost fell on my fat ass. That was close. Let me see. Oh, God damn it. I do this. Get some of that light cleaned up. God damn it. I really. Oh, shit. That was almost really bad. Of course, I just did that to knock the focus completely off the figure. Maybe if I do this. Backstop them. Does that work? This is what I was talking about. Maybe taking a week off and revamping this. So when I'm done, it actually looks the way he's supposed to look. Mode. What's up, Leo? Good to see you, buddy. Good timing. Come in, smash the like button, see the final knocked out Iron Man. The thing is, like from this angle, you can see his eyes nice and all that on the front. Can't see the jets where he's flying from. Turning them this way, you can see the jets, everything. Turning them this way, you can't see the shield. I'm definitely happy I changed out that silver on the side. Did not look right. Now I'm just trying to decide, do I want to go high angle? Like that. Maybe. Yeah, and you're losing the base. Shit. Up here's too high. Maybe down low looking up. You guys let me know when I get a good angle. Actually, I think that might be the angle. Yep. Yeah, you're not wrong, Stranded. That's actually that's a doable idea. That's definitely a doable idea. Just wondering if I go high like this, can you see the eyes, the jets, and the shield? Or are we losing the eyes? Try something else. Give me 1 second. Trying all these different goddamn lighting configurations. We'll find one that works. Actually slide my chair back. All right, let me see. That's the warmer side of things right there. I think the angle's all right. Now it's just getting the light correct. Because like I like the warmer tone, the one that you guys are probably seeing right now, but it feels like it needs something else. I'm not sure what. Like that is too. Like it feels like it's reflecting too much. All right. And this one, same thing. Like it feels like it's reflecting too much from one side. Although that's not terrible. If I see one you guys like, tell me to stop. So I can just go back to it. That's the three lightings from that side. And this is warm. Bright as shit. It's even brighter. What do you guys think? I can always do the. I don't think it's gonna look good from the front. I mean, I can just do that. Give it like moonlight. Oh no! All right, let's turn on the other one. Turn this one off. I think my best one might be either this or both of them like that. I don't know. Which one do you guys think? Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Rice Krispies. I need that feedback, guys. Which one? Trey's like, I don't know either. Damn. All right, we will go with this then, I guess. I mean, if I keep this one like this, this one I kind of like because it gives it that highlight pop. I don't know. Like he's got to get sprayed. He'll be way reflective once he gets sprayed. Can't call the wife in. It's 1:30 in the morning. She's out. She's asleep. Pretty sure. Hold on. You know what? No, let me double check. Wife's in or asleep, not asleep, then yeah, that's a good call. And to be honest with you, she might be like, "Oh, your color scheme's completely fucked. This is wrong. That's wrong." I don't know. Give me 1 second. Yeah, the wife's out cold, so I gotta go with this one, I guess. This is the one I got. Let's see. Just the angle on this. Yeah, just throwing out the same light. I wake that woman up after she's out cold. That's my testicles, guys. It's like calling the wife. Like, yeah, brilliant idea. Yeah, that'd be my testicles. I wonder, can I drape this over the cardboard? I can. I can actually do some movie magic. Or did that just screw the camera all up? Camera's autofocus feels off to me for some reason. Yeah, with the green there, I feel like it's zooming in on the microfiber instead of the action figure here. Let's see if I can't get the camera to reset. But with the green there, let's see. Let's see if I can't screw with this thing. Ooh. Trying to get it to pull in on him. Let's just hit cancel. What do we got? Get the tracking right on his nuts. There we go. That should pull him into decent focus, I'm hoping. Why doesn't that look focused on the video, though? Let me see. Let me go to a brighter light up front. Yeah, see, like, it's pissing me off. Yeah, like, let me see. Set it right there. I mean, if I do that and then zoom in, you guys can probably see it like a lot of the detail better. Zoom it back out, see if I can hold that detail. Give it a second. As soon as I stop seeing the camera shake on the stream itself. Yeah, like the actual thumbnail looks cleaner than the picture. Where the hell is it? Get the screenshot. Oh yeah, the wife is unreal with the damn photography. I'll show you guys the Hulk she did for me. She did a shot of the Hulk, but unfortunately, I have to get the pictures from her. She sent it over to me. I don't know what the hell I did with them. All right, we can update this. Edit this. God damn it. My little GAM catches up symbol to screenshots. I've got so much shit I've got to delete out. Save. There we are. That should be updated now. Although, like I said, for some reason on the stream, it looks blurry to me. Maybe it's just my eyes are going. I am getting old. David likes to remind me I'm a geriatric old bastard. We got him done. I definitely used a heavier gold this time. Oof. I mean, in sunlight, it's gonna look way different. I mean, once it gets sprayed, it'll pop a lot more. Just the gold. I probably should have gone over it with a lighter color gold. Like the gold looks heavy to me for some reason. Let me see. Where's my YouTube? Pull it up on my other tablet where I can see clear as day. I mean, it looks better on the other tablet, definitely. Man, what is it? I love my Samsung devices because they can connect to each other. Oh no, it is coming up fine on stream. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, the gold. I'm half tempted to go back and do the gold over. The gold looks like very heavy to me. Like it's a thicker gold. I might want to go with a lighter shade. I don't expect you guys to stick around if I repaint. But Jesus, I'm half tempted. I am so tempted to just take it and redo the gold. Let me see. God damn it. I'm going to hit one spot right here on the shoulder. And I can just re-hit it with the other gold if I'm not happy. Let's just do this real quick. See how it looks. Well, if I could actually get the brush to cooperate a little bit. Son of a bitch. Oh. Thank God I didn't glue his feet in. So let me fix the lighting. Get back to normal light painting. Or normal painting light. I think I am. I think I'm going to hit him with the lighter gold on top of the dark gold. Get this shit out of the way. Hopefully I can do this without yanking any other plug. I'll just throw that anywhere. All right, let's take a look. On a high angle, like from this angle, the gold doesn't look so dark. I'm looking at the light spot I just painted on his shoulder. I'm going to hit him. I think I'm just going to do an overbrush of this lighter gold on top. Sorry, guys. When I see it and I'm not happy with it, it's just like, yeah, fix that now before I, everybody's already logging out like, ah, shit, okay, it's done. Night GAM, all that. And I'm just like, oh, wait, hold on. Let me completely change the way this goddamn thing looks real fast. And with the lighter gold, I get some not much of a difference, but just enough of a difference to make a fucking difference. God damn it. Why? He slept with my mama twice. Why? That lighter gold, it shines better. I don't know why. I'm retarded like this, I guess. I'm seeing the color difference. I'm not liking it. I got to be super gentle because he's well painted. They're well glued. And this way, if the arm falls off again, which they're feeling pretty firm now. I can hurry up, tear it apart, correct it, and fire up the hot glue gun again. Yeah, looking at the two legs, the sheen coming off the other leg kind of matches the red better. I think that's part of the problem. I can actually get back in there where the glue joint is too. Damn it. I need to hose down this brush. Like, share, subscribe, watch GAM. Fucking go back and go over all the goddamn gold in the thing. Like the face, the good part about the face is I can be a little bit more gentle with it because it'll accentuate different parts. But the actual legs and everything are kind of where I feel this is missing. Also feel like this brush has about seen its last days. I have to grab another one that's just like it soon. Feels like there's a black spot here, even though it's all shiny. The way that the light is dimpling on it. God damn Iron Man. Fuck you, Iron Man. Fuck you, Tony Stark. And design your damn suit after a race car. Yeah, the new gold I'm adding on there is definitely accentuating things. I don't even know if you got, well, shit, maybe if I was painting where you guys could actually see it. I don't know if you can see the difference between like here, where I haven't painted yet, and here. It's definitely boosting the shadows and making it look smoother. Right, shout out to you, David. How are you, lad? Right. Right, mate, right. I was telling them, shout out to you for always calling me an old bastard. David's probably going, for fuck's sake, Cam. You can't make it any more gold than it already is, Governor. It's already gold. What more do you want, mate? Right. Just kidding. David's just like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Come on. Pull that out of there and fix that shit. Ranch is shit. Stranded, have a good night, sweetie. Thank you for hopping in. You don't like ranch dressing? That's crazy. It's blasphemy, my friend. Absolute blasphemy. David finally tried ranch for the first time. Apparently, he did not like it. Not one bit. Fucking glue joint. It's so terrible. Yet necessary. Just vinegar and mayo and herbs. What? Shouldn't have tasted like vinegar, dude. Like that's weird. That is not what ranch dressing tastes like. I mean, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying, like, American ranch dressing does not taste like vinegar at all. It tastes like the opposite of vinegar. Like, if it tasted like vinegar, I don't know where you got it from, but they did it completely wrong. Because yeah, it definitely should not have any kind of vinegar taste. Yeah, see, like Rogue said, I said that to David too. I was like, it's like buttermilk. It's the ingredients are buttermilk, mayo, and like herbs. He's saying it tasted like vinegar, which means like they did not give him actual goddamn ranch. You're like Popeyes should know better. But then again, it is UK Popeyes. All right, I think we got him shined up and fixed. Oh. Yeah, especially straight out of the packet, made at home. That's what I'm saying. Like there should be no vinegar taste to that, David. So if you had vinegar taste to it, somebody made the ranch wrong. All right. Now with the repaint touch up, all that stuff. Let's get him set back up. And one. Maybe not. Actually, it's easier to get that one on and then line this one back up. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can't do this again. This time with feeling, dude, that head. I think that head's gonna fall completely off. All right. Yeah, I think that just cleaned up and fixed the gold. The gold does not look as harsh now. That gold was looking kind of sus, like a little too harsh. Only way I can describe it. Something with the color of the gold just didn't work. God damn it! I gotta set this all up again. God damn you! Yeah. Well, no, it might be. So it's like, for all we know, they could have just given him like the old joke about, yeah, I ordered a pizza from here and all it was like some crackers with some marinara sauce on it, right? Like it could be something to that extent. Maybe he actually did get like gypped. Remember, it's the UK, so when you got American franchises in the UK. There we go, that's fixed. That's fixed, and the armor looks like the gold looks bright now to me. I know it's a minor touch, but it's definitely an important one. Yeah, I mean, if Popeyes look better, Sheree. Tilt him out here so we can actually see like eyeball. It still looks kind of dark, but not as nowhere near where it was. Now I gotta find the mouse. That's right, not wrong mouse, right mouse. Yeah, I mean that's just it. Like you never know what they do to something overseas versus here. It's the same way like we have a British pub here and they make food that is classic like, shepherd's pie, stuff like this. And I went and I ate there and I'm just like this is different than anything I've ever had before. Like the other stuff tasted like fish and chips, for example. I was like, well, I'm not a big fan of cod, but I've had fish and chips before, and I was like, huh, why is this so much better? And it's like, oh, because it's actually made like the chef is actually from the UK. Like, oh, so they're getting in the right stuff. I've been eating crappy like secondhand, like, yeah, I believe this is what fish and chips taste like. Like I was eating the crappy stuff. TGI Fridays. There really isn't much to TGI Fridays. Applebee's, it's the awesome blossom is what you want if you ever get that. And of course, if you have a Chili's, it's the Chili's baby back ribs. I want me baby back, baby back, baby back ribs. Yeah, I mean the whole thing is David with those kind of places, TGI Fridays, Chili's, Applebee's. Over here, it's just hey, I'm kind of too lazy to cook, but I want a full ass meal. Like I want to go to a restaurant and not break the bank. Now, granted, nowadays it's kind of like breaking the bank, even just going to those things. You're losing your TGI Friday, and that's what I mean. Some of them are going to. There's a lot of places going out of business in the here and now. Like you've got, actually, I think Outback or it was Outback Steakhouse here. My God, I got home from eating there, and like the food was not great to begin with, way too salty. And then I got home and I was just stuck on the toilet, and it just smelled like exactly what I ate. I was like, I will never eat at this place again. Like that shit happens all the time. Dude, it was like, so the staff kept walking over to us. Is everything perfection? Everything perfection? Everything perfection? And I'm like, yeah, if I could get my fucking food on time. Oh, cool. Yeah, our food finally made it out. And then it was just like, I ate it and I was just like, yeah, I'm never eating this place again. Because the whole thing is, my wife can pretty much replicate anything in the kitchen. if she tastes it, or you can describe the taste identical to her. She'll keep screwing around with it till she gets it. So the only reason why we even go out to eat at all is because of service, like customer service, the wait staff and all this, and she doesn't have to cook it. The only place that we go anymore if we're going to eat, go out to eat, is hibachi and sushi. That's it. The rebrand got stopped. They canceled the rebrand, Rogue. They have completely canceled that Cracker Barrel rebrand brand. They're putting the Cracker and the Barrel both back on their sign and everything. The Cracker Barrel is, it was all right. I've eaten there before. It was okay. But yeah, like Applebee's, Chili's, all that stuff, I would eat at when I was pretty much single. Um, and matter of fact, like if I was going out for steak with the guys, we'd go to a nice place. We wouldn't go to like Outback or any of that stuff. We'd go where it's like $30 for your steak. You know what I mean? Like the no bullshit places. That was like God, 15 years ago. I'm sad that David didn't get good ranch though. That actually upsets me because his first experience with ranch is like having sex for the first time and it being like a terrible experience and like just ruining you for all eternity. Yep, there you go, Sheree. We have one that's right down. It's basically like an old folks community. It's huge. It's called Sun City, and there's one right by it, and they always pull up the buses and like unload all the older people there. Yeah, it is sad, dude. It's sad. Like that's just it. Some of the old institutions you've got to keep in business, and not change the menu and everything because that was some good home stick to your ribs cooking at Cracker Barrel. Yeah, I mean, my big thing is down here pizza. Yeah, I can't. I had a great pizza place, and then they sold out to this woman who like destroyed it. But it was the closest I had to up north pizza, and then like the quality just went to shit. As soon as the new owner took over, they changed all the recipes, ruined everything to do with it. Started cooking it like southern style instead of Jersey style. Um, so ruined that. Cheesesteaks, I can get the meat. I can make that stuff down here. Um, Chinese food up north, Chinese food was amazing. Down here, it is tragic. Like we have this. One of these days, I should pull up the Yelp reviews for the Chinese food. There's a buffet in town, and like if I read this shit off to you, some of the reviews, you'd be like, "Holy shit!" Like I don't even know how that place is still in business. Like I got it one time, and I was like, "Is this like linguine with some soy sauce on it? Like what are we doing here?" Like I just wanted some noodles. Okay, how do you screw up General So's? How do you screw up boneless spare ribs? How do you screw that up? It can't be that hard. I never looked into it, but I'm sure it's not that difficult to replicate. How do you screw stuff like that up, like little things like this? Oh my God. We had in Jersey, we had a place. It was called China Buffet, and we would sit there in the parking lot. Everybody would smoke. Like we'd all get baked out of our gourds and go in there and just like unload. And like we had a ritual with it. Me and Guido had a ritual with it where we would because we'd have like three friends with us or whatever, and one of us would always pick up the tab for everybody because it was cheap. All you could eat like $15 per person or whatever. And me and Guido would load up on a whole plate of vegetables first. Then you would go to chicken. Then you would go to beef. Then you would go to noodles and dessert. And like Guido could put that shit away. Like I was like, damn, they're gonna go out of business with him here. Oh, that ain't good. I just got a message to my email. Apparently, there's been an update to Discord's policies. Oh, that ain't good either. Why did I just lose connection on my tablet? Son of a bitch. Why is my tablet not finding internet? Oh, that ain't good. Oh, that ain't no good. No, I mean, it's not bad. The only time you got problems at Waffle House is if you show up at like 2, 3 in the morning. Oh, shit. David hit you with the vein is your second favorite thing to eat. Y'all ain't never gonna let that go. Poor Rogue. He comes in, comes to hang out, and then just gets blasted. Wangy, 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 wangy. Action scene. That was David dropping the 500 kilogram bomb. That's what that was. Yeah, you're kind of not wrong about that. We have places like that in Jersey. Like the actually the best pizza places now. I'm thinking about it. We're all mob associated. I'm not the one getting dong pics here, David. Oh, he's not wrong about that. Right, you want one? It's got two knobs to it, mate. Right. David's feeling frisky tonight. Immediately, like either we're gonna pick up like two subscribers and like three viewers, or we're gonna lose three and two. One of the two. It's gonna go either way. I mean, it's pretty much like shutting down time, which is why Sheree's running all the shares. God damn, I am live gaming Wednesdays and Fridays now, aren't I, Sheree? And this week will be Tuesday too for the update for Helldivers. We'll be running that. I think the new War Bond comes out on Thursday, right, David? So I'll be getting. I saved up super credits or whatever. Went out and skimped and saved a bunch of them and was hunting them down actively yesterday. David's trying to get me up to 25 so I can unlock all my like mechs and fast moving vehicles and all this so I can just race around the map, find the spots for them. So I figure come Friday, we'll be streaming. More than likely, we'll be still streaming Helldivers. Because I am thoroughly enjoying that game. You know, we tried to invite Roga the Leaf to play with us, but he was like, I don't want to be associated with y'all. I want to hang out with my trans friends. So me and David have been playing with Fax. Dude, you guys are two-manning supers? Like super hell dives? Like level 10s? Yeah, you got to get used to it. Like David likes to say, I'm old. So he's like, yeah, we need to tone down the difficulty when I play with you because you suck, Gam. But that's okay. David's just insane. He's level 18. I mean, I don't know. Like, should probably have him at like 8 at the most at that point. I wouldn't be taking him super hell diving. Too many mission objectives. No, I understand. I trust me, Brogue. I get it. I get it. When I was opening the store for the boy, I definitely cut my stream shorter. Well, at least one of them anyway. Um, and then, like I said, I know we're continuing. Wednesday will be Valheim with Smurf, but that's only got like maybe 2 streams left, depending on how fast Smurf builds the house. But there's not much else happening in that game that I can do. Not unless I want to start over a new seed and run it by myself. That one's kind of like we beat the hell out of it. So it's off to the next thing. I think Smurf's probably going to want to play Green Hell because he said he hadn't finished out the third part or whatever. There's a whole mission with one of the tribes that's there where you eat ayahuasca and you're like tripping balls and have to fight things. So we'll have to go that route with it and see what happens. But yeah, I mean, Green Hell. See, like, I would love to dive back into Conan, show you guys that. That's actually fun, but they kind of ruined it. Like, it changed up so much in the combat system that before it was you and a sword and fighting things, and now it's like basically the better followers and more followers you take with you, the better the game is. And it gets tedious and boring because of that. Like, you can craft golems now and all this, and it's just it was cool add-ons, but it definitely takes away from the challenge. So I don't know. I mean, I've got other games I can play too. Like I've got a shit ton of them. Plus new stuff dropping. Still got to play through Gears of War remastered on the stream one of these days. Nah, dude, it would be Friday, Rogue. Like Tuesday will probably be me and David playing the new update. It might even just be me. David might just tell me to go pound sand. But the Wednesdays are me and Smurf playing Valheim at this point. But like I said, that's probably going to switch up soon to a different game. Like we're going to have to. So it'd be Friday. That'll be me, David. I don't know if it's going to be Johnny. I don't know if it's going to be David either. He just said maybe. He might have things to do. Um, One of those other things we can always tap into, especially if you can get David and Johnny Concrete together and then pull in. I don't know who you'd pull in as the fourth David, but we could always run a Fortnite run too. Yeah, it's normal time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, David. Oh, your sleeping pattern. I got you. Yeah, you've been beating the crap out of yourself. But yeah, then Thursday. Freddy's done, I might prime him and start on him because he's going to take a bunch of sessions. Um, or I might just go to Gandalf, who's ready to rock and roll. Haven't decided yet. And then Sunday, the follow through. Like I said, I feel like I should almost take a week off of streaming. Like maybe just do the game streams or something for a week. Take a week off of painting. I'm not sure. I definitely need to prime and prep other stuff. But we'll see. But yeah, I think this is as good a place as any to call it. David, I'll be getting on Hell Divers in a few minutes. Let me walk the dog, feed the fish, do all that fun stuff. And I have to wash dishes again. Wife almost killed me this morning. I got out of the chat. She walked in the room and gave me this look. I'm like, what? She's like, the dishes. I said, I'm on my way to wash them now. You can ask David. I'll get him back in chat. I'll let you know, Sheree. You know I'm going to keep you up to date. Yeah, Tuesday's going to definitely be for that update. I definitely want to check it out. Wednesday's a definitive with Smurf. Friday is definitely gaming. Sunday will be one more. I got to at least give everybody a week's notice if I'm going to take a week off. I can't just do that on a whim. Piss people off or lose subs, lose viewers. And thank you. Shout out to all the subs. Shout out to Stranded, who pretty much made it all the way through to the model being painted this time. Shout out to Beans and Devin. Congratulations on your new jobs. Shout out to Rogue for, figuring out like what we try to tell him all the time about Bane. David, I'll see you in a little bit because you're a son of a bitch. Just saying. Shout out to Forever. Didn't see him tonight. Shout out to my roving reporter Rebel. Could have used you tonight for some news, buddy. But I appreciate you just even tuning in. Shout out to Little Leo for jumping in for a bit. Shout out to everybody. E-Rock, Eugene, keep your music up. Good job, guys. I will be back on more than likely Tuesday with Hell Divers. And then if not, I'll definitely be back Wednesday with Smurf. Shout out to Six too, who didn't. Oh shit! As I say it, Six jumps in. Good to see you, Six. As I'm shutting down the stream, shout out to Six as well. Keep them drums rocking, my man. But you guys enjoy tomorrow off. Everybody have fun. Thank you again to everybody who's liking, subscribing, tuning in even for 5 minutes, just saying hi and leaving. Doesn't matter. You're important too, and thank you to the people that watch through the whole damn thing. Also, shout out to the greatest mods on these internets, Sheree, and special shout out to Rick James. I appreciate you guys. Everybody hang in there. Take care of each other. Have fun. I'll see you next time. And until then, don't take shit from anybody. Good night, guys.